Yeah, this was a genuinely super exciting season. I had a lot of fun. Unfortunately for me personally, and we'll get there when we get there, but my season started great and then just had three back-to-back-to-back stinkers, and then I was out, which was just like not the greatest way to end on like a nice wet fart, but hey, did fairly well for most of the season, so I'll give myself that. But as a
Hey, it's
spectator-
better than like doing great and being at the top of your division, getting 6-0 2 weeks in a row at the end.
Yeah, that's rough, and we'll get to that too. Yeah, it was fun. It was really exciting. Like, from a spectator perspective, this season has gone just all wacky mode in all the funnest ways. I'm just like really excited, to talk about it and to get into this top four, because we could see some very interesting results based on how the bracket ends up going. So, as is customary, what we'll be doing is Cabral and I are going to be basically going down the list, talking about the season, giving everybody a shout out who played. Oh, open my hype chest? How could I not? Oh, I got button mash emote. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're just going to go through, give everybody a shout out, say hello. Hello, Bananas. Welcome to the stream.
Bananas.
And from there, we'll talk a little bit about the upcoming top four and the bracket, and then we will show off the Dippies, and then we will start our first match, which is going to be Aurora versus Scoots. So, everybody strap
it's a
in.
big Dippies video, by the way. Can I say it's around like 10 minutes or so?
Is it seriously 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes. There's a lot of stuff.
Goodness gracious. Okay, so to take it from the top, we're going to start with Aqua Division. We're going to talk about my main man, Scoots, of the Portland Palafins.
This is his best season yet. I mean, he's got the highest diff going on in the entire league and has broken his own record of last season.
I have to show you, if I go to the team pages. Ignore the name 100 women Google sheet. That was...
Okay.
That was from a thing. I'll explain that quickly. There was like a viral thing for a while where it was like, can you name 100 women? And I was going through testing all of my friends. I would be like, just, set aside like however much time. Could I do it? I could do it. It took a while. I think it took me like an hour and a half, which is pretty bad, but I could do it. But it was like I was pitching it to other people. So I had a running list on Google Sheets of how everybody was doing and who they listed. Do it now. I have like 40 minutes to do 32 shoutouts, so no, I'm not going to do it right now. But, we'll pin that for a minute. If I go to the Portland Palafins, look at the green. Look at that gravy here. This guy has played in and made it to playoffs in every single season, including the off seasons, which is bonkers. He's the only person to do it. And like you say, if you just look at these records, this season is the best season he has had pretty much by far. We're going into grand finals at a 9-0 completely undefeated record, kind of looking like how Vincent looked last season. But with an even higher differential sitting at 34, the highest out of division we have literally ever seen.
Yes. Sorry. I'm
trying to toss it to you. I'm trying to tastefully kind of let you get it because I don't want to just, dominate everything.
No, I've done my quality checks and stuff. I'm sending someone a message, and I'm actually back, and I am locked in. But yeah. Either way, it's so crazy. I love the upgrades to the Master Sheet and just double dip. So for those who are newer, it used to not look like this. Last season did not look like this, and it's really nice to have a very polished, updated. The head-to-heads are there as well now, and everything. It's really cool. So I thank you for all the work you and Aurora and the heads of all this put into Double Dip Draft.
Well, thank you very much. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of work. I know that you have been on the receiving end of that, and I'd like to give you your due shout out as well, just to let you know, hey, Cabral did an unprecedented amount of work. I was fully intending to more or less just tank all of the video editing by myself. He stepped up. not only did he do his portion of it, he ended up having to do my portion of it too by the end because of not Google Sheets, what was it? Google Drive.
Google
kind
Drive,
of
that's
imploding on itself. Yeah, by the end.
Awful.
So it moved from like, and even when it was working, in fairness, I was doing maybe one a week. Like, I think I probably ended up editing maybe 5 or 6 in total out of the 28 total recaps, right? 4 times 7?
Yeah, I believe that is the case.
Plus 2 weeks of playoffs. So 30 recaps. I only did like maybe 5. So thank you for editing everything and getting it out genuinely at a shockingly consistent rate. We never had to wait more than like maybe a week or 2 for any given recap. So thank you very much.
Some of those were delayed because of some matches that got as well. So.
Right, and it is what it is. But thank you very much for your hard work, and obviously always shout out to Aurora, who has done quite a lot of the heavy lifting for helping organize everything, put the sheets together, bringing people into the league. It just literally Double Dip would not exist and also would not be good without Aurora. So thank you very much, Aurora, for everything that you've done to contribute to Double Dip Draft, and thank you, Cabral, as well.
Oh, thank you. And thank you, Nick, for hosting and joining us and all that. And again, a big congrats to those two for actually making it to top 4. They couldn't join us, of course, for the stream, but c'est la vie.
C'est la vie, yeah. I would rather be on the other side, but there is a certain joy to being able to run the pregame show and get to just I know it is less stress. Well, it was still pretty stressful. We as per literally always with this stuff, it was just running all the way up to the wire. Like we were working.
I totally wasn't just editing stuff just before this stream went live.
Yeah, the Dippies video just got finished. I haven't even seen it, so like I know who won everything. We put it together, but. As far as like the actual finished product, I haven't watched it yet. So everybody who contributed to that, thank you. Oh my goodness, everything has just been it's been a lot. So
yeah, but back to Aqua Division. Bick coming in, by the way.
Oh yeah, Bick
season, fantastic.
Bick beasted. I mean, 6-1 plus 18 is a fantastic record. The fact that that's not first out of your division is itself pretty bonkers, but that's just the Scoots diff, frankly.
It is. I mean, 6-1 and 18 is actually the highest other score in the entire league.
That's true. Yeah, the top 2 players in the entire league were both in Aqua by record. So 6-1 plus 18. Bick did a really fantastic job. Unfortunately, the RNG was pretty unfavorable. His triple axle was just not cooperating with him this whole season, pretty much.
No. It was not.
On Masquerada.
Was that wide lens?
Yeah, you gotta run that wide lens, or maybe just put like 0 speed investment and do a zoom lens if you really want to lock it up.
Oh, that'd be wild. Imagine.
Yeah, but I love double axle, true. So thank you, Bick, for playing with us. Sorry you didn't make it to the top 4, but man, top 8 is a hell of a run. 5th for your first season. Excellent work. We hope to see you back.
Nick with that rebrand.
Oh yeah, the Bayou Bellibolts inaugural season. If you don't look at it too hard, formerly the Loafville Lanterns, our boy White Loaf Nick, one of our top 4, joining us today alongside Scoots from Aqua. The only division that had more than one person make it to top 4, incidentally. So congratulations to Aqua for showing its power. But yeah, Nick made it with a 4-3 plus 6, had a pretty rock solid season besides just one kind of uncharacteristic loss to the Grass Valley Greninjas, who we're about to get to. Nick has been making a tear through playoffs. He's looking really, really hot coming into this top 4. Yeah. And this, Nick, the highest he's ever gotten is 4th place all the way back in Season 2, which was itself in 2019. So that was crazy. Oh, I forgot to even mention, sorry, this is the first season that is Portland Palafins and not Double Spood's Army. So,
another rebrand.
Another rebrand, yeah. We did have to kind of pull Skits aside and say, like, hey, man, I love Double Spood's Army. It's funny, but we got so many new people here. We cannot be explaining Double Spood's Army. We just gotta pull it. Grass Valley Greninjas, Mad Capster, thank you so much for joining us. Kirby Air Ride competitive player. Interesting thing to be. Love that for you. I tried playing Kirby Air Riders when it came out, and I'm so bad at it. So you are more of a gamer.
I never quite understood it. I don't know. It's just so different of a card game.
It's fun. He has those gamer instincts, and they clearly came in. 4-3 -2 is actually an excellent record for your first season. Usually,
yeah.
I would say if you go 2-5 in your first season, that's great. That's a really good, solid opening season. And for the most part, most people did end up getting that 2-5. Although there are some exceptions, which we'll get to. But going 4-3 is great. -2 is really bad differential-wise for that win-loss record. But who cares about diff? You made it to the top 4, brother. So thank you. For playing. Welcome to playoffs. It was really a treat to see you go, and hope to see you back.
Yeah. And then Jason, my man, he's been here since the beginning, I'm pretty sure, or near the beginning.
I think he's a season 2 transplant. He's really early. He does actually predate most players.
I can absolutely see that. But yeah, no, I love seeing Jason play, because Jason he has that one game or those couple of games per season, something wild he just brings out of left field.
I love his brain.
Yes.
I love Jason's big, beautiful brain. I wish that I could hang with a guy like that. We love Jason actually pretty close to making it to playoffs this go around. He's always right there in that sort of 3rd to 4th to 5th to 6th range. And unfortunately for him, did not hack it. This was a pretty tough division, so I don't blame you.
Yeah.
But thank you as always for playing with us, Jason. I love you, man. Thank you. Just thank you. To Hugh, Mass of the Treasure Town Toby Tigs. 3-4 -4. Again, somebody who was looking a little touch and go and almost brought it back right at the end of the season. Another one of those players that's always just about in playoffs, but just not always making the cut. This time around, just one win off. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is. But you know what? Mass has a season coming up. I think he's gonna get there.
Oh, yeah. I think, as long as everything kind of lines up right, he gets the draft he's looking for, he gets a decent pull for his division, and, I think there are great things from a more convenient bracket for my man. But as it stands right now, just barely missed it. 3-4 -4 record. Slick and Sluggers, Alter, this is your friend.
Yeah, it's my buddy Alex. He is currently working right now, I'm pretty sure. But, it's his first ever season, and, he had a ton of fun, and that's, I think, one of the biggest things is just having a good time in Double Dip. Yes, it's competitive. Yes, it's stressful. But you still got to just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, then you might not come back.
Well, we saw you repping the HP fish. Shoutouts to, I think
I love, the stupid fish does so much work even if you're ready for it. Toxic, just Wish Stall, is awful.
Yeah, they're, Alamamole is one of those Pokemon where, you can... sometimes just prep out the wazoo for it and then still lose to it because you just didn't prep hard enough, or sometimes the matchup just doesn't work out. It's very Milotic-esque, which we'll get back to. But it was a treat to see you play. Thank you so much for joining us and for having a good time. And again, we hope to see you back.
Yeah.
And bringing up the rear in Aqua Division, Woody the Schomburg Salamence at an 0-7 -30. My man, thank you for playing with us. I wish I had more to say. I liked the draft this go around. Definitely hope if you do end up playing with us some more that the season shakes out a little more in your favor. But as it stands, you're a trooper, and we really appreciate that you're still in the league.
We salute you, Woody.
We salute you. You have a strength of will that is unmatched by all mortal men. So thank you for playing with us for another season, and we hope to see you back.
Yeah. Instead of jumping down to Magma, let's cut across to Rocket real quick. The division we covered, by the way. Blasting off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Aurora, that's right. So we got Bananas at the top of the division. Bananas is a fantastic player. I love watching Bananas play. Very, very consistent.
Yeah, Rocket Division was a brutal division. Did not end up panning out at all the way that we had anticipated it might during the seeding process, and for that I'd like to sincerely apologize to everybody who played in Rocket. That was a toughie, and Bananas has seriously shown his mettle in coming out on top at a 5-2 plus 14. What a fantastic record, picking up wins on almost everybody. I think he only dropped to Menma and Nihilus. Yeah, so, picking up wins on all of this sort of new all-star players, those playoff staples now like Black Captain, up-and-comers like Menma. Bananas, ended up coming out on top of everybody else in Rocket, and that is, I don't know, man, like a 5-2 out of Rocket looks better to me than a 6-1 out of Aqua.
Yeah, it does.
So
And
real.
again, like, even with the final standings, so we're looking at it right now, you see the 5-2, everybody else 4-3, 4-3, 4-3, 4-3, 3-4, 3-4. It's like, it's so touch and go until the last week. Menma there, Minnesota Jinx, of course, looking really solid throughout the entire season. Not that he wasn't solid towards the end, but it doesn't take much for a division like Rocket to just one little loss, one little difference is all it takes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Menma was looking stellar this whole season, right up until the very end. You know, he was sitting at the top of the leaderboard for the vast majority of the season.
Yeah.
Had a deadly looking draft. You know, he was one of the people who drafted real top heavy early on. You know, we saw Iron Valiant, Roaring Moon especially was just the kind of Pokemon who, it was also looking, I think, briefly like a season MVP, right? Like one of the kill leader
It was,
contenders.
yeah, because he got that sweep on who was it?
I know it swept Bananas.
Black Cat? Was it Black Cat or was it Bananas?
Oh, I know Bananas got swept by Roaring Moon. I don't remember who else.
It was
but
Bananas.
I know it happened
right,
to other
yeah.
people too. But
Yeah.
yeah, well done. I mean, that is definitely Menma's most exceptional season of Double Dip drafts so far, and you know, well played, man. Out of Rocket, seriously, second place is commendable. Third place too, man. Black Captain, dude, thank you for playing with us again. Thank you for being here despite the very inconvenient hours. I know, Central European time. It has got to be like I think 2 or 3 in the morning. Thank you so much for staying up and for making those concessions with your schedule. And thank you to every international player who is or isn't here right now who had to make those concessions. You know, we're really, really proud of how international and global the league has managed to get. And that also does come with some drawbacks in terms of player convenience because, you know, sometimes it's just a flipped 12-hour difference between your time zone and your opponent, and sometimes that's just how it's got to be. So,
yep. Sometimes it is straight up that.
We love our Euro homies. Thank you so much, Black Captain, and well played, man. This season looked great. You know, you were making Urshifu single strike look mighty nasty. Yeah. Shout out to all the Euros who decided to predict the
Speaking of more Europeans,
certainly, thank you, Mark Donalds. Yes, next up, the final of the 4 out of Rocket, and somebody who had a hell of a comeback to the extent that she was nominated for a Dippy, and we'll see if she won that one coming up later today. But, Aurora, 4-3 plus 1, squeaking in just barely off of that differential. What a warrior. You know, Aurora has always, like, running this is hard, and playing in it is hard, and doing both is something harder. That you really have to want to do it.
Yeah. Because it's not just, like... Running it is, like, so much more detailed. The amount of, like, backwork information, like, behind the scenes, behind the curtain, to put in all the statistics, to get everyone lined up, to schedule the matches. And then on top of that, like, setting up the entire tier list of the Pokemon is, like, a whole council situation.
Yeah, it's a total headache. Also, hello, Justin256. Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're doing well. Aurora seriously went the distance as far as both being a player and being an organizer. And again, we owe a lot to Aurora, so thank you so much for everything you've done. And good job to Pangoro. Why did that thing...
Wow, that did so well, right?
Why did that thing do so good? It's ridiculous.
It did stunning. The Terra options were a really fun thing this season that I really liked. I got a ton of play out of, like, Arboliva, for instance. There's Pokemon that I think people don't realize in singles format with certain Terra options just do so good.
It is weird because there were obviously a lot of Terra captains that people immediately had their eye on, right? Like, you see something like Bisharp as a Terra captain and you're like, woo, don't mind if I do. I have noticed that things like your Arboliva and Aurora's Pangoro are the standout Terra users in the format. It has been, you know, not to say that Bisharp didn't get use or that other more traditional Terra captains didn't see use, because of course they did. But I was just so impressed by those off-meta Terra picks, because it felt like they were always going the distance.
Yeah. And that just goes to show, like, that's one of the things I like about Double Dip and Draft in general, is you get attached to Pokemon that you're not used to playing with. Like, I never considered Arboliva when I played Scarlet Violet. I love Arboliva now. I also really love Brambleghast because of my last season I played with it.
Yeah.
That was a blast.
You just get attached to stuff, you know?
Yeah, and that's fun. That's cool, and that's what makes it exciting because Pokemon is obviously everywhere. You know, worlds coming up and so much stuff, and the game is larger now than it has ever been in history.
Champions just launched. Like, it's, you know,
Yep.
competitive Pokemon is more in the zeitgeist than it has ever been.
Absolutely, and the thing is they're still fun to find out of it. Again, there's Pokemon you never expected to like that you're like, oh, these are funny little goobers. And your perspective on them changes, your perception of them. Speaking of funny little goobers, Nihilus down there, Dallas Ducklets with a 4 and 3 minus 3.
Speaking of goobers, Nihilus. Yeah. Nihilus, my heart breaks for Nihilus. I love Nihilus so much. I would you know,
I love Nihilus.
I would sacrifice my firstborn child if only for Nihilus to get the playoffs that he just so obviously deserves.
That's so funny. Yo, Pick in chat, let's go. Hey,
also, hey Cam, how are you doing? Welcome aboard, man.
Welcome.
It's, you know, Nihilus just had a really solid season, as good as anybody really that got out of Rocket, except just by virtue of that differential. All it takes is that 4 diff.
Yeah.
That he didn't have over Aurora, and that ended up being, you know, enough to sink him for just another damn season. So,
yep.
I really just I don't know. No one, in my opinion, gets more robbed than Nihilus, and I just wish that there was a way to foresee, you know, like, oh, this is the Nihilus division or not the Nihilus division. Unfortunately, this year, just barely not the Nihilus division, despite him making some huge plays.
Yeah. Fun fact, by the way, don't know if you noticed this. I believe, is that the case? No, there's not. There are just as many, though, 4 and 3s in Rocket as in the rest of the entire, like, league almost.
Yeah, very, very competitive, you know. Yeah, so well done to Nihilus. Unfortunate that just, again, the numbers just barely not working out to make it into playoffs, but you are getting your top 4 season soon. I know it.
Double Dip Season 9, here we come.
Season 9, here we come. Liz of the Sunshine State Smallins, dude, what? You and Goober, and we'll get to Goober here in a second because I want to give everybody kind of their own dues, but Liz, oh my god! Well done! That's so good! Not only did you go 3 and 4, which again, just generally speaking, is outpacing what I would consider a good inaugural season at 2 and 5, you did it in Rocket, of all places, where nothing was free in this division. Absolutely every match was a you know, tooth and nail, desperate fight. And the fact that you did so well, despite getting thrown into shark-infested waters, genuinely just boggles the mind. I appreciate how much that you put of yourself into the game. You know, you grinded so much, and just... I don't know, I'm sure this is the case for most of the new players, but you were somebody that I personally just saw was in there just every week, like, practicing and scrimming and helping other people, and, yeah, it showed. You know, you clearly have, like, a real knack for this, and you were not afraid to put in the effort. Yeah, and just took
feedback really well, and, like, you took time to analyze why certain things worked and why certain things did and stuff. I noticed when, like, coaching.
Yeah, so we love Liz. You did just such a remarkable job. Thank you so much for playing with us, and we hope that you're going to come back and do some more, because I see great things for you in Double Dip future. And I must extend those sentiments to our main man, Goober Trooper, the Bidwell Bees. Dude.
Yeah, the silly big Goober in here.
Same deal. Like, literally, I mean, could you think of a more storybook? I guess it would have been more storybook if they had both made it into the playoffs, but I think it feels very appropriate that Liz and Goober had tied, essentially, again, only just by difference of 4. It was a treat to watch you playing through this and grinding it out, and I loved your draft. You're making...
I adored your draft. It's so fun. Like, I looked at the team, like, there's so many things that you could just sweep with the flick of a switch. It's just funny. I love it.
Rocket is a tragic division. There are a lot of sad stories here, a lot of just greatness that was unfairly cast, you know, in its time. Thank you for playing. I seriously, just again, I cannot stress enough. You guys put so much effort into practicing and participating and, you know, making yourselves known in the league, and I don't know, it just means a lot to me, and I was really glad to have you participate in this thing with us, and I hope to see you back. And ASCII, my man. Oof. I'm sorry, dude. Rocket, not a kind division, and the 1-6 -18 really it does not. I think is not as bad as it looks. Just again by virtue of where you landed and how everybody did. Like this was again a division where nothing was free, and I just really appreciated you showing up and playing, and you know I loved the little like sort of mini cores, like little mini sun, mini electric surge. Loved the set up Tapu Koko. You know there was like
Koko with the electric team was a lot of fun.
There was like stuff. There was like stuff here.
Yeah.
And I think you know in other circumstances the same stuff would have been fine. Just in Rocket didn't pan out the way that any of us would have hoped it would. So thank you so much for playing with us. You're the GOAT. I appreciate you so much, ASCII. Thank you. Thank you. Take Magma. Take a little bit of the top from Magma. Why don't you introduce some?
Sure. We got Vincent over in the Hurlin Haluches with a very funny, unique team. Is definitely the word for it. All sand, all rocks, and one guy who has water absorb, and he pulled through.
To get out of first in Magma, I mean, that's just frankly the Spoot Man diff. Like I could not have done this well with that team. I don't know. Yeah. There's just something in that man that is just so.
Some of the European water. You know?
Yeah, the Dutch are popping off. By the way, they did quite well this season.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, we love you. You know, thank you for again just always putting so much of yourself into the season. You are so good at this, and I really, you know, it's weird to not have you in this top 4 because you are such a staple of the upper echelon of this league at this point. And I think you are going to work wonders with a more like rock solid draft. Ironically, given that it's a lot of rocks.
Hey, well, we'll have to see what's in season 9. But we got your brother, the washed up wishy washy. We got Kenneth at a 5-2 and 9, solid score.
Yeah, only one diff off.
Solid season.
He would need to be 2 diff higher because he doesn't have the head to head against Harold Haluchas. But 5-2 again, exceptional record. Someone who I know was working really hard to make it happen this season. Someone who has been going through a bunch of turbulent like career and life stuff, and throughout it all was still able to hold down just a mighty respectable 5-2 plus 9. I hate conceding anything to my brother because we are brothers and there's that natural sibling rivalry, but man, he's just better than me at Pokemon. It's just the honest truth, and it does not surprise me to see him up there near the top of Magma. So, great job. You know, again, somebody who I would not be surprised if next season we just saw take the whole thing.
Yeah, you know, he's always been a deep runner. I feel like into like the season itself. I think he's made top 4 like almost every season he's played, right?
He doesn't make top 4 that often. He's a playoff staple for sure.
Yeah,
but you know, he's only made it to top 4. Maybe once actually, because he made it to grand finals against Scoots in I think season 6 ? He's a really great player. Just somebody who thinks so much about the game, has all these like cool, fun ideas in the vein of like, you know, he just really like gets it, and I think he's a great player. And two thumbs up for you.
We got another new player though. We got Bekasi Bisharp. We got Metropic.
Oh, Metropic of the Bekasi Bisharp.
Metropic has, I think, really. I mean, again, top 4 contender. 4-3 and 8 is a solid record to come in for any new player to get. Drafted some fun things. We saw the Parasong Fire set is always funny to me. We got to see Autotomize run multiple times on Mega Aggron, which was something I never expected to see used.
Yeah, I don't know. I just love Metropic. I think he's so cool. Another one of our international players, you know, someone who certainly had a hell of a time with his time zone, because like, we had our Australian player Kui, who is in Skull, and we'll get to her here in a little bit, but I think probably Matt had the most difficult like time zone to work around, because he's more or less just flipped 12 hours from most American time zones, and that is a pain to work around. And he just always, I don't think he was late a single time. He was always there when we needed him to be there. He was always such a good sport, such a sweet guy, so obviously talented at the game. And just in general, somebody who I think is so cool and who I just really, really like a lot. So thank you so much for playing with us, Matt. You're the bomb. Check out Valiant Heart on YouTube if you haven't yet. It's
it's awesome. Go check that out.
Yeah, you're the best. And speaking of you're the best, hey, you're the best, Cabral, the Hatchling Angel Slashers, 4-3+0, you just squeaked it. You just squeaked it.
I absolutely did, just squeak that. Wild.
You have a habit of just, like, barely getting it. You know?
I love being slightly above average in every season of Double Dip. That's my favorite.
truly the goodest player of Double Dip Draft. Hey, again, just to echo the sentiment that we expressed earlier about Aurora, you know, working on the season is hard work, playing in the season is hard work, doing both is really hard. I appreciate how much that you put into this to get everything out at a reasonable time. You know, the fact, again, that you wound up at a 4-3+0, after getting 6-0 twice, let me just say, you bombed the hell...
twice.
You bombed the hell out of the end of the season. I think you would agree with me when I say that. And you still wound up with a positive win-loss and not a negative diff. Like, you were looking great for most of the season, genuinely.
Yeah. And it just little things. I could have just done slightly different in the matches is all it takes. But, you know, I love the R Believer. That's actually fantastic.
Truly.
I'm gonna keep that. That's mine now. But I had a blast. I loved working with the funny team I had. I'm really sad I really did not get Crandy Dose going like I wanted to.
Oh, you're Rampardos?
Rampardos? Sorry, that's the pre-evolution of it.
Yeah. I would love it if you drafted the baby next time. I mean, that would be...
You know what? Tempting. But, like, I really would have loved to actually get some stuff going. And I had some cheeky things for that thing, like, thought up and working out and this and that, but it was just far more consistent bringing Arboliva, tearing, and then just having that be my second Vaporeon, basically.
Yeah.
Just fun dudes. Regice was fun. You were right with that. Zorora Kisui was a blast.
That thing was a menace.
I love that thing.
So tricky. How did you like Shedinja? Did you feel like it was fun this season, or I felt like it got benched a lot?
It got benched a lot, but you know what? People always had to have something for it.
Yeah.
That is what having having Zorora Kisui and Shedinja makes it like, which one's which? It could be one of those kind of situations, and often that was the case in like, whatchamacallit, in testing and like scrimming and stuff like that. But it just never really worked out in scrimming to really bring it forward. Like, there's definitely stuff I could have done in my last match against Metropic that would have had a lot more utility with Shedinja, but that was just play stuff. Other games, it was just doesn't do great into this or that, or things have answers to it or whatever. So it just wasn't quite there, especially with Terra as an option, right? People could Terra and just hit it.
Right. So it was, you know, it was a treat to watch you. You know, I loved the team building rationale. You know, you are the only person who got nominated for 2 different Heat Set Dippies. And I think that's not an accident, you know?
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
Thank you for playing. Great work. Congrats on getting into playoffs. And we're going to keep on moseying down to the bottom half because we have got Anchor of the Danish Dunsparce in 5th place. Somebody who, was so close. I was a real Anchor fan this time around. I know, I can't, like, be too upset because, like, after a certain point, like, most of these people are my friends, so I'm not going to be upset that you made it into playoffs, but Anchor, another player just like Goober and Liz, who was putting so much effort into this, and who I thought showed a real knack for the game early on, and just somebody who, in general, I just really like a lot. Anchor's my friend, and it was a heartbreaker to see them drop out just right at the last second when they had that opportunity. Anchor is Danish, European, so keep it down. Like the Europeans.
Loved Anchor's draft, by the way. Doing the Swift Swim, Mega Swampert with Politoed.
Oh, Mr. Beef goes crazy. Mr. Beef was so scary.
We really didn't get to see Flittle go off and do the funny little strategy that it does. That is known for doing.
Yeah, it's tough. I think just like Flittle is a very finicky Pokemon. It's very easy to blunder the Flittle, and you know, it's something that genuinely, you know, when I had the opportunity, because I was helping Anchor most of the time, so I didn't get to see the other side of the scrims, but, you know, through the grapevine, I heard from people like my brother and you know, sometimes, you know, different people would express that they just got swept by Flittle in training, like, in their scrims, and they were just like, I hate this stupid thing, because if I don't prep for it, it beats me, and it's like, you know, people who were scrimming against Flittle would, generally speaking, probably not lose to it in practice, and that was kind of what we established in the, you know, in the season proper. And so it didn't end up getting to come out a lot. It only got brought one time. It didn't end up pulling off the sweep in that game. So, tragic. We love Flittle. We love Anchor. You know, again, just really appreciate you, and thank you for playing with us, and you're the best. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Anchor. And another new player. A lot of new players this whole season. Evie Inc. Mekura.
Thank you for playing. Sorry we took Aurora away.
Yeah, sorry it took Aurora away, but like, you know, Mekura coming in with the funny Eevee Inc. team, grabbing most of the Eevees, and starting off rough, but like at the end there, just getting some dubs, some solid dubs too. It was really fun to watch that.
Yeah, that was a turnaround. I think he went from 0-4 to 3-4, right? I think he won his last 3 in a row.
0-4 to 3-4, yeah. Last 3 matches were all wins.
Yeah, so that was, I mean, that's a hell of a comeback right there at the end, and well played, you know. Shout out to Terra Captain Eevee. I wish we could have seen it one time, at least.
I really wish we could have seen it once. Does it get like the sizzle, like, attack or like bubbly bubble?
No, yeah, like Sizzly Slide, I think, and like Zappy Zap or whatever. Yeah, those are like, I've seen drafts where they have like custom formats where you're allowed to bring those, but I don't think that they're like hard coded into like the base Showdown server, and it just wasn't something that we. I mean, like, I don't even know how you tier that. Like, I've never fought an Eevee that knows Zappy Zap, you know, so or Zippy Zap or Batty Bat or whatever. So
Batty Bat is a game I don't want to play.
Yeah, so I would love to, like, experience, you know, I'm not entirely opposed to trying that at some point, but it's just kind of a logistical headache, and,
no, that's fair.
You know, yeah, but we love Eevee. You know, I believe in Eevee, and, you know, Eevee Inc. cashing out some nice chicks at the end of the season, so thank you so much for playing with us, Mekura.
We do have another new player, Puppy Town Ponytaws, Eva Corn. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much. What a cool, like, old school draft. I just really, really liked it. I know I said this to death in the Magma recap, so you're probably sick of hearing it, but that's just such like a Gen 6, Gen 7 core team, and it makes me feel young to see it. I had a lot of fun watching your games. You have a fascinating win-loss setup right now, because the 2 people you beat are the top 2 people in this division. Which is just like, you know, usually you'd expect if somebody got 2 wins, they'd be on like the bottom 2 people in the division, but not you. You are capable of pulling off some crazy upsets. So, well played, well done on your end. You are an enigma. I had a lot of fun watching you. Genuinely a pleasure. I was glad to meet you, and yeah, great job, great work.
Yeah. Also, welcome, Dalvazar. Hello.
Hello,
Dom. Is obviously a thing in this thing.
Is Tinkaton even in this thing? It's like the like Henry Kissinger meme with the skeleton? Anyone? No?
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Okay, and the last in Magma is the Miami Milotics. Snake, again, just like, somebody who's really solid, and actually did hit that 2 and 5 threshold that I think you can pretty much be like, yeah, I'll write that off, like, fine season, okay, whatever. I know Snake is a great player, and I know this was kind of a tough division, and I wish there was more that I could say beyond just like, hey, you gotta dust yourself off, come back, it's been a pleasure having you. You know, I genuinely, I don't know, I just like your vibe, dude. It's kind of too bad. What was, let me go peep the team, because I feel like there's something I wanted to say that I am drawing a total blank on right now, so you're gonna have to cover for me for a second.
I'm so nervous and scared. Either way, some of the standout things in the season was Freeze, and it was kind of wild to see how much
this was like the VGC team with Bellibolt. Yeah, Tinkaton.
Oh yes,
let's go Tinkaton. Shout out to Raimi, dude. Yeah, this was. I remember now. Okay, it was Mudsdale. Mudsdale, the tank, the gift that never stops giving. I loved Mudsdale. Mudsdale went the distance, and yeah, love the haunts. Good job.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was just wild seeing just the amount of, like, I feel like there's a lot of RNG this season that was kind of involved. Is that just me?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's always the case. I think maybe it's a perception thing, because with an extra division, that's an additional, you know, lots of game, additional 28 games or something like that. So,
yeah. Wow, that's wild to think about. Yeah, additional 28 games.
Yeah, so it's 4 games, 7. Yeah, so it's an additional 28 games. So that's more opportunities for like single instances of luck to happen. So I feel like the stuff where you're, there's like a negativity bias in Pokemon where like you're gonna remember getting crit more than you're gonna remember landing a rock slide. So I think that's kind of the effect in Season 8, where there's just such an overwhelming amount of matches. Over 120 matches, by the way, this season, which is absolutely remarkable.
So White Love asking if anyone drafted Tinkaton. I believe that was Nihilus that drafted it.
Yes, Nihilus had Tinkaton.
Claire!
Welcome,
Claire,
Skull!
I love hanging out with you. I often stay up late with Claire. We'll do draft stuff, and then we'll just end up talking for another hour or two sometimes. I love spending time with Claire and all that. It was really fun to see some of the silly, wild sets from Claire overall. So, 1 second.
And I'll take that. Yeah, just to echo the sentiment, Claire always like a standout community member. You're really good at the game. I envy your ability to win stuff. I was really gunning for the win against you this season, and I was a little heartbroken when I couldn't get it. But it's just because I respect you a lot, and I think you're a really great player. And you did go on quite a tear, because that one loss was your week 1, and then you just won 6 in a row, which is pretty remarkable. That's a great streak. It was better than my streak was in the opener. So, Claire, just a rock-solid great player. Yeah.
Now, Claire, I'm going to say this because I love you. You, I feel like, did not utilize the Mega Dancey. Like...
Whoa!
Claire! It's like, I don't know, it would come out and kind of just die sometimes, but...
Mega Diance's a little tricky. It's a little weird,
It is.
I understand the rationale behind like sometimes trying to not Mega Evolve it to keep it bulky, but it just felt like honestly Diancie looked pretty bad this season.
Well, I think the thing is like Claire said, right? It did not wow me. There's deception in those Pokemon. Like you see the really big stats. Like look at Regigigas. I love Regigigas. Funny, but slow start sucks. But then there's just the stat vomit sometimes just doesn't work if you're missing a couple little things,
Yeah, to be honest with you, it kind of reminded me of like, I tried using Landorus Incarnate once, and we had Sheer Force banned, so it was Sand Force only, but it was still like a really great Pokemon. And it was just sometimes like you just don't like it. Sometimes it just doesn't work for you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, for sure. But I always love seeing what Claire drafts every season, and then like Claire and I, of course, were what is it? Similar spirits. What harmonized?
Kindred spirits. Maybe?
Kindred spirits with Muck. We both drafted Muck this season. I love Muck. Muck is funny. It's surprisingly bulky and also just hits fairly hard.
Members of the Muck municipality. Also, hello, Bullfrog Jerry. Welcome to the stream, man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Moving down to another goat, we got Southtown Sand Slashers. That's Spood. That's this guy over here. Thank you so much for putting all of this together. Like you said, I'm going to repeat what you said. Not just playing, but also working in Double Dip is like a ton of work. The spreadsheets, the information, the logistics, keeping everyone organized and on a schedule with like all the heads of it who run it, like me, Aurora, and Nick having to do commentary. Thank you so much for all the work you put into this, because it's a lot, and it's also just fun to watch you play. You had some funny stuff. I love Acropore Valis.
Oh, my boy.
One of my favorite little dudes that you drafted this season.
I thank you so much for saying so many nice things to me. It's always fun. It's always a lot of work. It's always a lot more work than I remember it being when we're really, like, in it.
Yeah, you're like, oh, Double Dip sounds fun, and then we're like 3 weeks in, you're like, oh, it's so much work.
Yeah, I know, it's like, ugh. And it's just like, again, it's such a bad taste in my mouth to just like be on like the best streak I've ever been on, being 5-0, and then just losing 3 in a row and I'm out. And it's just like, man, what a lame ending. And I threw so bad in my playoff match. But it is what it is, sometimes that happens. And I had a ton of fun playing, and even when I was losing, like, I gotta give kudos, especially to Milo, who is somebody who, we'll talk about here in a minute, but that was a loss where I was just kind of like, man, you got me, you just, like, really got me. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for spending time with me, everybody, and letting me go on that run, and... You know, next time we're not gonna stop at 5-0. All right.
Yeah, next time, you know what? All 7-0s across the board. Everyone gets a 7-0 next season.
I don't know about that. Jamal of the Golden Gate Gibles, not here yet, but one of our only top 4 reps and our only skull rep in top 4. I gotta say, yeah, that's a rain team. You know, like Anchor had a rain team, but Jamal had a rain team. You know,
I mean, Barrascuda alone can just sweep teams if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, Pelipper, Barrascuda, and Archaludon in one place is just like, how did we let this happen? You know, This is crazy. Yeah, he's been a very sweet guy. You know, I haven't spoken to him a ton, but what interactions we've had in DMs I thought were very pleasant. And again, man, getting out your first season at a 5-2 +6, making it all the way into the top 4. I mean, he is on a hell of a tear right now. I'm very excited to see how it pans out later today.
No, for sure. And then we got my buddy Milo. You know, I first met him in our first match in draft league and everything, and it just took off from there. And seeing him make top 4 at a 4, 3 at 5, solid. Good job making the playoffs, Milo.
Yeah.
You had some really good plays this season. There are parts of your draft I really enjoyed. Like Mega Aerodactyl was crazy. Can I just say, like that thing? Anytime I saw it for like scrim stuff, I'm like, wow, this thing hits really hard, and sometimes it's like, well, it also dies really hard. But
yeah, I must say, I hate Avalugg, and I had 2 of them in my division, and one of them was Milo.
Both of them.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch. You know, genuinely. Again, I mentioned it earlier, but like Milo is the homie, somebody who was, I think, just the pinnacle of somebody who grinded the hell out of it this season. Worked really, really hard.
Yeah.
Definitely deserved his top 4. You know. Definitely, I mean, his best season so far, coming out of division. I think he did make it into playoffs before. He got it last season, right? And then he beat Bananas.
I believe he got into playoffs last season. Yeah, lost round 1 as well.
No, he beat Bananas in playoffs last season.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
So I think he didn't do as well, technically speaking, as far as like literal number placement. But I felt like this was a much better season overall. I thought it was really, really solid. I thought he picked up some very good wins, and even the losses felt pretty competitive. Yeah, just overall, super impressed with how Milo did this season. And, yeah, that was sick, man. Well done, seriously.
Oh, yeah. Great job. Moving on to Not Pimp. You know, 3 and 4 at 4. Not Pimp, my heart breaks for you. The RNG this season, the double freeze, and not the double freeze, the double confusion with the and then the para stuff on top of that.
Look, so I said earlier that Nihilus is the most robbed player in Double Dip Draft, and I do stand by that, but if we zoom in to just Season 8, Not Pip is the most robbed by far. I have never seen somebody nominated for 3 different games on Worst Luck. It was bad. I mean, he punted a black cat under a ladder. I don't know, knocked over some salt. Like, he
I do like what Aurora said, robbed and found dead in a ditch.
Yeah, it was rough, my boy. Somebody who I respect a lot. Somebody who, again, one of those, like, breakout players who just did so good. He won his first season. It was an off season, but he still came in, and the first thing he played, he won. Just straight up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we love Not Pimp. It's absolutely tragic that he's not in the top 4 with us. I think he for sure deserves it, and I think you will be shocked to see him out of top 4 ever again.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree with that. Another new player, we got the Sydney Sylveons. We got Kui. 3 and 4, -8. Solid first season, by the way, for diff and for differential.
Yeah, very solid. Picked up some very solid wins. I really like Kui. You know, she just looked really solid all around. Again, somebody who had to make some sacrifices to play the games on account of scheduling diff. We were very thrilled to have you play. You know, it's been a lot of fun just to see you go. That Milotic, man. That Milotic is a fiend.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was.
And when I was prepping for that ride-on, too, that thing is crazy. That thing's so scary.
Yeah, there's... Some of the first-gen Pokemon just do some crazy things that you could just tinker around and play with.
Anything that was fully evolved at some point that then got an evolution later and has access to Eviolite is just like a stupid Pokemon. And
Yes.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Rhydon was her Terra Captain, and that thing just was such a pain in the ass to prep against.
Well, because you could do like Terra Flying with Lightning Rod, or you could do Terra Water with.
Right, and
that's
that
like
was the
crazy.
thing. When I'm pretty sure, I don't remember off the top of my head exactly, but I'm pretty sure I lucked the hell out of Kui. I think it's very possible I should have won that, or I should have lost that match, I should say, that I cheesed to win a little bit. So Kui's somebody who you should definitely respect. If she does end up joining us again, I would for sure love that, and also I would expect her to do pretty decent next time around too, so keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Firebolt, my boy. I know this is not the circumstances under which we were fated to meet. I know it's a bummer to 1-6 -10. I had a pretty rotten season last time around too, so I can truly relate. Firebolt, I think, is a really, really good player, somebody who has made it to playoffs before. That 1-6 is definitely, I don't know if I'd call it a fluke per se, but yeah, I know that's tough. I know that can be a difficult outcome. I still thought you put in a really solid effort this season. I liked the draft. I like Darkrai. They really fumbled that Focus Blast into, I think, Jamal, which was a tragedy. But generally speaking, I thought you had a really cool draft. I love Mega Ampharos. Obviously, I'm a bit biased, so... Yeah, thank you for playing with us, man. I hope to see you back. You are my light, my star. Thank you for playing.
My northern light.
My bolt of fire. And
let's go.
Last, we have Lysander Wolf Bandit of the San Antonio Jolteons at 1-6 -15. Hey, thank you for joining us and for picking up that first win at the very end, man. That was really cool. That was really exciting to watch. You had some really close calls. I know it was really close with Kui, and I think it was relatively close with Shamal.
Yep.
I think for somebody who didn't necessarily have like a super strong background in like draft or competitive play, this was a really great showing.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just first time playing, like there's so many fun things that you did with your team and stuff. So thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, were you able to download the video, by the way?
No. I'm going to have to play it off of the thing. So we are running ever so slightly behind. I was hoping to start the Dippies about 10 minutes ago because they're about 10 minutes long. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music. Thank you all so much for joining us for the pregame show. As always, it's just a pleasure to hang out with you and to get a chance to just kind of talk about the season, relive some of the highlights and the lowlights, and I think I'd like to distill it down into a handful of awards for those at home. So give me just a moment. Whoa! Hey! Welcome aboard, Everett Tigerstar with Party 5. Welcome to Double Dip Draft Season 8 Finals. I'm guessing that you were just streaming Pokemon Platinum, and if that is the case, then hey, there is a non-zero chance that the Raiders that came with you might be interested in watching some competitive Pokemon. So we are about to play our Draft League's Season 8 awards show, the Dippies, where you'll get kind of a brief rundown of some of the highlights and lowlights of the last season. And then we're going to move into our top 4, starting with, I think it's going to be Scoots versus Aurora.
Ooh, that's good. It can be a huge fight.
Oh, streaming the Artemis 2 landing. Okay, then there's like a pretty close to zero chance.
That's pretty similar to what we're doing. Pretty sure Artemis 2 landing is also like the same as like, award ceremony for a Pokemon Draft League.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, shout out to Artemis 2. That's been a fun one to...
Shout out to NASA.
Shout out to NASA, dude. Every once in a while, you just want to see a little bit of NASAing. Okay, so... Let me blink this off for a second. And go to Double Dip Draft. Entertain the people for a moment, would you?
Ooh, all right. So, are there any standout Pokemon from this season that anyone has saw? We have a lot of people here from the actual Draft League itself. Anything stand out to all of you, Pokemon-wise? Like, I'm curious if anyone like saw something they maybe want to draft next time or something that... I mean, Claire, okay, Claire, we already know you like Muckalola. You can't just be like, the same thing. The same thing I've been saying. Ooh, wish for Mega Aggron. That's a fun idea. Mega Aggron did some really interesting stuff this season. I don't know. Tauntamize really funny. Filter's a great ability. That was really. Nick, I'm sure you'll get Bellibolt back someday. Ooh, Heatran. Okay, I like Heatran. I've been debating if I wanted to draft that at some point. I'm not sure what next season looks like. I also don't know if next season we're including like, the Gen 10 Pokemon. I cannot believe we're at Gen 10 now. Pokemon stuff. I don't know when next season Double Dip's coming out, but yeah, Arboliva Milo, highly recommend it. If we get Terra options and stuff again, fantastic. It's really good.
Yeah.
How's it going over there, by the way?
I think I'm about ready. I'm just trying to do something. I'm gonna jump over to the Dippies thing and just change the video that's laid in. So it might start playing the Season 7 Dippies video. Just ignore that.
Okay, cool.
Oink.
Cool.
Okay, and then properties.
Genshin Tenshin. Shout out to Reggie Gigas too. Oh, absolutely. I loved Reggie Gigas when I drafted it for the offseason. That was a lot of fun. That would be sick, Liz. If we get the new megas and if they're in time for like a draft league season, I think that'd be really cool. One of the other things I think that'd be fun to talk about at some point. I have no idea, and I don't have to say on this. I'm just the mere editor, and someone who like helps on occasion with some other stuff for Double Dip, but like integrating champions somehow could potentially be interesting. Don't know if we could have an off-season champions thing or something like that. But yeah. Gotcha, Bullfrog Jerry. No worries. You haven't seen streams in years. Don't know much about Draft League, but Draft League's basically just drafting Pokemon, fighting each other with them. Obviously, there's more nuance to it than just that, but it's a good time if you like some competitive play. If you like seeing people fight each other, yeah, 6v6 in champions would be ideal. I agree with that. I think there's a neat aspect to 3v3. I think there's a little more thinking and preparedness you kind of need for that, but I do wish we had a 6v6. I'm sure they'll bring that aspect into there at some point.
There we go.
But we'll have to see.
Okay, so we are just about ready.
Cool.
To maybe do this. We'll see. Damn, yeah. I think this one's going to be a little gooey silly. So I think what I'm going to do...
What if I stream my screen and then you...
I think I can do it.
Okay.
Add files. Dippies Awards ceremony.
Just sneak peeks. Yeah.
Okay.
Dippies were really cool this year. There were quite a few to go through. We had quite a few nominations, so I'm excited. I am playing Champions right now. Yeah. It's been a fun time. I've never actually really done competitive in that sense. I feel like I get nervous and scared for anything competitive. Double Dip's a little different now, but like playing online, like doing ranked, I'm like, well, what if I lose? And that's like my brain.
Okay, so I think I got it set up. So I'm going to go ahead and deafen. I'm going to mute this stuff, and it should just play the video. Whoa! Hello! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Tiger Star, thank you so much. Hey, welcome aboard. Black Captain, Eva, Paisley, NATO Ninja, and Sneaky Turtle 443. Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
All right, I will see you guys on the other side of the Dippies, and if there are some brief things that don't work about the Dippies, I will correct them post-haste, so bear with me. Hopefully this all works fine, and I hope you all enjoy.
Hello and welcome to the 5th Seasonal Dippy Awards. I am your host, Cross, and I will be introducing the nominees for the 6 Dippy Awards. To start, this season's kill leader, with a total of 18 kills in division, is... Oricorio, coached by Scoots of the Portland Palafins. The nominees for the worst luck Dippy are as follows. And the winner of the worst luck Dippy with 81% of the vote is Not Pimp, coach of the Cracked Cricketoons. The nominees for the best coach Dippy are as follows. And the winner of the best coach Dippy with 45% of the vote is Spood, coach of the Southtown Sandslashers. The nominees for the most heat set Dippy are as follows. And the winner of the most heat set Dippy with 50% of the vote is Not Pimp, coach of the Cracked Cricketoons. The nominees for the best comeback Dippy are as follows. And the winner of the best comeback Dippy, with 31% of the vote, is Spood, coach of the Southtown Sandslashers. The nominees for the biggest upset Dippy are as follows. And the winner of the biggest upset Dippy, with 50% of the vote, is Liz, coach of the Sunshine State Smolives. Congratulations to all of our Dippy Award winners. This season was a massive undertaking, and was our largest yet by far. Thank you all sincerely for participating. Spood will be in touch for your shipping information to send your Dippies out shortly. And now, without further ado, it's time for the final 4 matches of Double Dip Draft Season 8.
Okay, there we go. I started playing the other Dippies.
We got all the screen loops.
No. Okay, I wanted to do a little meme here. Giving myself one Dippy. This is me. This is how I feel doing one. Like when I win any Dippy. This was me when I was putting this together. It's like I don't want to win 2 Dippies. Giving myself awards is so weird. That's very nice though. Thank you all so much for voting for me for 2 Dippies. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's so nice. Thank you very much. Holy Toledo.
Sounds a little rigged in here, if I say so myself. Hold on a second.
The thing is, like,
well, it's not as rigged because you know what? We also have Not Pimp with 2 Dippies.
That's true. There was a double Dippy, man. The rich are getting richer. So the votes were pretty interesting. The tallies. I obviously won't go too into detail because trade secrets. But
yeah,
Not Pimp's single most voted game was voted more than any other single game. So he had, I think it was him versus Shamal got like 45% of the vote by itself. But he got more than 45% of the vote in total. Like he cornered that. So I figured it made more sense to just roll together all of the Not Pimp votes just for the sake of the voiceover so that it made a little more sense because Not Pimp did not just get 45% of the vote. He was splitting the vote with himself, and he still ended up with 45% of the vote.
Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense there. And Liz! First Dippy. That's so exciting.
Oh, that's so sick, dude. That one was tight too. It was pretty neck and neck between Liz and Eva, which both were fantastic upsets, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, let's go, dude! And congrats again to Scoots for the kill leader Dippy. That is not an easy one to get. And Oricorio, well earned. So, to that end, and that having been said, no more games, no more fun, no more joviality. We've put it off long enough.
Oh,
Scoots and Aurora, I'm gonna need you to hand me a link to your game as soon as possible because we are getting into the top 4 of Double Dip Draft, starting with the first of the semifinal matches.
Go. Just like Claire said, no more games. It's time for games.
No more time. No more times. It's games for games.
No more times. Games for games. I'm very excited. And then also those 2, you should probably make sure you deafen the live stream.
Yep.
Because we're going to be saying some things behind your back that only the audience can hear. But yeah, should be a good top 4.
Yeah, I'm excited.
How are we going to do? We haven't talked about this yet. We're going to sneak over when we do our interviews after the.
Yeah, we'll go to Double Dip Draft and we'll do like the match call. We'll just drag people in. That's what we usually do. I have decided that we are going to do. ZA doesn't have like the best like high intensity battle music, so we are gonna do L's theme, L's battle music, which I think is fine. It's a little low key, but it's fine.
I think it'll work. Well, I'm very eager for this match between those 2, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Yes, we will.
But while we wait for that match to kick off, What about you, Spood? Do you have any Pokemon that stood out to you this season across all of Double Dip?
Any Pokemon that stood out in particular? Well, King Gambit is something that looks really good. I mean, if we go just scrolling down here, we can take a look at some of the standouts.
Oh, we got a link. It's in chat.
Oh, no. We got a link in the chat room. See you on the other side. Hey, good luck to both of you. And we're going to move on over to here. Let me adjust the crop of the Firefox main.
Okay.
So, live match. Oh, yeah, look at that. Already set it up. Although this
Cool.
Do
Do you want to put that in the live battles chat over on Double Dip as well?
That would make sense, yeah.
Just for record keeping. But what do we got here for a lead? Or not lead. Well, we'll see that in a second. Okay, see Pom Pom Oricorio coming out. You see Ferrothorn here.
Okay, thank you so much to whoever did whatever just did that. Thank you, Nick, for subbing 91 months on a 63-month streak. You also never gave up on me. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. Yeah, here we are. Oh my god, another top four. Double dip draft.
Terrasteel Pangoro. Okay.
You don't have to. Yeah. The live battle is just for if anybody wants to have the battle open. But I encourage as many people as are willing to watch here on Twitch. Ah, thank you, Lily, for the nickel. 5 pennies, actually, if we're being more accurate. But yeah, 91 months is crazy. We've seen a couple hundred monthers come in today, which is crazy to me because, like, holy cow. I do, like, I would say, like, every 8 or 9 months, I get, like, a $50 paycheck from Twitch that I always forget about until it happens. And I'm like, oh, there's people still sub to me. That's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. That's very, very sweet.
Terra Ground for your Oricorio. Pretty common. We've seen that a bit this season already.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, a battle of champions. You know, Aurora and Scoots both have a title under their belt at this point. The only two in top 4 that do have a title under their belt. One of them is guaranteed to make it to Grand Finals. So somebody is playing title defense today. Scoots coming into this as the uncontested just winner of this division up to this point. He's been completely undefeated, the only player in the entire league that is currently sitting undefeated. Oh, Thank you, Tiger Star, for the sub. 9 months. Let's do it. Yeah. That's a baby. That's a whole baby right there. So thank you very much.
A whole baby. We do see Prankster with Volbeat being here, so that's gonna be really interesting. We do see Drapion, so gotta keep that in mind.
Thank you, Lily, for the gift sub. Appreciate you.
I'm very curious with Jellicent. Like, I can see what it could do here, but I'm not too sure what it's a check to. Could be to Mega, but I'm not sure.
Oh, thank you, Bullfrog Jerry, for the 245 bits. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Regieleki lead. Aurora is not. I mean, she does have the Swampert, but that's like a pretty forced switch. You know, this basically gives Scoots an opportunity to maybe get up a screen, or just to switch out into his own Swampert answer. Like maybe he goes right out into Regieleki, or into Ferrothorn. From this position, I would say Scoots is advantaged slightly, but it's still pretty early. Because I think
it's very early still.
You basically get to, but you can also like hit Volt Switch, right, and try to punish. Because if you play too passively into this thing, it might Swords Dance. She just goes right for the player up. She doesn't even care about the Swords Dance.
Wow.
Trading a Thunderbolt for a player up, and yeah, we don't see a Volt Switch or a screen. We just see straight up an exchanging of blows.
Interesting. So what's Scoots going to do here? Ferrothorn?
I think Ferrothorn makes some sense, but it's also pretty vulnerable to something like a Fire Fang. Thanks you. I'm so sorry.
Bless you.
Sorry. Woo. I have too many mutes. I have to mute separately on my Discord and my stream, so I knew there was no way I was going to get away with that. My bad.
You're good. Drapion is also not a bad option because it's just faster than this thing, and a Sucker Punch is not going to kill Drapion.
That's true. This is almost certainly in range of something like an Earthquake. So it would force a switch, and Aurora doesn't currently boast any Earthquake immunities either.
No, unless we have a Balloon. We did see that one of the games earlier, so Drapion makes a little bit of sense here, but Yeah, not 100% sure right now.
Yeah, I would expect, either Drapion comes out, or what's likely is that he is calcing something like maybe, I don't know if it even gets it, but something like a Mystical Fire Clefable, or something like offensive from, that's pretty much what I
also
figured.
gets like Mystical Fire, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Latios is also weak to Sucker Punch, so I would
guess it is.
not expect that to come out. Yeah, as predicted, Drapion is in. I'm sure Scoots was running some calcs, because this thing can, because it doesn't really have to run much in terms of speed most of the time, you're going to find that Mawile is a lot of the time either max HP or has a lot of some defense.
Yeah.
So there may have been outcomes where an Earthquake couldn't have done it. Oh, but Scoots goes right for the substitute. It's sub with leftovers. So I'm curious to see what he is going to be doing here.
Setting up spikes, maybe?
It can Swords Dance. I don't know that it gets any grass coverage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
No, if it does, it would be like Grass Knot, but I doubt that.
Hello, Nihilus at work! Welcome!
Nihilus at work? Huge. Okay, well, we get a knockoff, which we get rid of the Assault Vest, which is pretty handy.
Yeah, Assault Vest gone. That does open up Clefable and especially Latios a little more. Even, actually, depending on the coverage, that Oricorio is now looking a little more threatening.
It definitely is, especially with Ground Terra. Ooh, that actually...
Yeah.
Ooh, that kind of runs a little wild.
Thanks so much for the Prime sub, Nihilus. 27 months, you are my friend. Thank you.
You're
Appreciate
my
it.
friend.
You have bought my friendship.
Is that what friendship costs? Does it cost 27 months of
of Prime sub? Well, Prime subs are free, actually, so it doesn't cost you anything.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, Green Power! Thank you so much. 7 months at tier 1. That is my buddy. Appreciate you.
$5.99 friendship.
Is it $5.99 now? I thought it was $4.99. Inflation, man. Telling you. They're shrinkflating the Twitch subs.
Okay, so this thing could flamethrower right now, or Rourke could set up a nasty.
Yeah, this is one of those very pivotal turns. Depending on like how Clefable is set up, maybe it's unaware with like a Kebia Berry, I think is the poison one.
Yeah, I think so.
That could be something. Oh, but this is just Akaberry. Oh, reveals the life orb. He blows up! Oh my god!
Let's go!
Oh my god, Scoot 33! Oh my goodness. High Octane Gaming. I love that. He really bet the farm on that just now and said, you know what? You are for sure not going to Nasty Plot. Doesn't even matter. I mean, obviously, she would have died to it anyway, but that's like the you'd better not be Sash.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I aspire to one day have the wherewithal to click a button like that in a scenario like this. Holy cow.
So, Pangoro with a Steel Terra, Swampert being down to 62, Oricorio can run rampant.
Yeah, Oricorio's looking scary.
Still an issue.
That's true. Without the Terra Dark, that was what Oricorio had last time it had to fight one of these bugs, because it did just get out of fighting Illumise in the last round, and that Terra Dark did come in quite handy with blocking the Prankster, excuse me.
True.
Clefable's out. Swampert, also pretty passive. Since it's Assault Vest, we know it's not going to have like Stealth Rock or Toxic or anything like that, so...
probably just Earthquake, maybe Flip Turn and like Liquidation.
It's probably like Earthquake, Flip Turn, Scald. I know is a move that Aurora likes to run that's kind of mixed Scald Burn threatening Swampert.
Could do that. Okay. Whirlpool when? When do we get the Whirlpool strat?
Whirlpool would be pretty bad on AV, because usually you want to be able to heal yourself or, set up or something like that. Like, there's no use in trapping something. Also, Whirlpool would be terrible into a Clefable if it is Magic Guard, because then it wouldn't even take Whirlpool, like, shit.
Imagine, by the way, in a scenario where, like, Aurora, like, switches into Swampert, into Ferrothorn, and, like, has damp so the explosion doesn't go off.
That would be so funny. I don't think Swampert tends to run damp, because it doesn't really come in handy that much. Although, then again, maybe she would be running damp, because Regieleki does itself like to blow up.
True. Oh, that's right. Everything here is built to blow up.
Yeah, that's a scary call, mind. Aurora could
Ooh,
potentially
that's really
Encore it
scary.
with Volbeat if she has that, and if it learns it, I'm pretty sure it learns Encore.
I'm certain it does.
Because I think
find out
Kilowatts
for us.
does.
I
Yeah,
can find out for us. I'll do the research. I'll do the math.
yeah, Claire says it does, and I believe Claire. So
Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah.
that's a potential Encore. That could be something that Aurora does to kind of bully the Clefable. It's also just, I don't know, it's scary because also depending on like how the speed works out, it's not out of the question that Mega Mawile could outrun like a really bulky Clefable. And no matter how specced out into bulk you are, like a Mega Mawile Iron Head is just gonna do like 10 bazillion damage.
How does a Pangoro with an Iron Head here do Terra Steel?
Terra Steel Iron Head also seems pretty good, and Pangoro is, as we've learned, deceptively bulky and hits deceptively hard.
Yeah.
Goober with the clip, I would love to watch that, that's so funny. I can't believe that happened. Oh. Yeah, we're giving it some real thought right now, because it is also possible that if she goes for the Encore, Scoots just jumps over into, Drapion, or if she tries to do any other, like, maybe Thunder Wave or something like that, like, Drapion will stuff it, and then Scoots will be back with the tempo advantage. So,
Yeah.
it's a tricky scenario for Aurora right now. I think she's probably calcing some of those Terra Steel calcs right now.
Yeah, very likely. What if this is a Jellicent curse set?
Jellicent curse set. That would be pretty brave. You know, I would be pretty surprised to see something like
Bold,
that.
even.
Very bold, yeah. Brave and bold, dare I say. If the Encore doesn't have free bird, I'm demanding my money back. Well, it'd be like free bug, right? Surely?
Yeah. Yeah.
Volbert Skinnerd. Something like that. I don't know.
Volbert
I'm gonna need somebody to cook up a better Leonard Skinnerd Volbeat joke. And the first person to do that in a way that makes me laugh will get the prize of making me laugh, I suppose.
I thought you were gonna give him one of your Dippies.
No! I need all my Dippies! Thanks again, by the way, for voting me for 2 Dippies. That is so nice. I love you. That's so sweet.
Okay.
Also, the more Dippies I win, the less I have to ship out, which makes my life easier, and I don't have to pay as much money, so...
Wow, I
thanks for
see
that.
how it is. Okay.
Aw. Hey, I appreciate you, Bullfrog Jerry.
Well,
Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, Clefable's not often speed invested, so like if Aurora crept this Clefable, then it could be possible to hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, I think basically if she is faster than this, then it's just going to get popped. It's also possible that Clefable just doesn't have coverage to hit Mawile. I'd be kind of surprised if it didn't have like Mystical Fire or something in the back, but that is not out of the question.
True.
In fact, I can just learn Clefable, Mystical Fire. It can learn Mystical Fire. Okay, so Clefable can have it, and I don't think it would be massively surprising to me if he did have it.
Yeah.
Oh, but she does
we
creep
get
it
this-
adequately. That Iron Head pops it,
Yep.
and it's gone.
Yep.
Can I mail it to myself? That's a good idea. Truly, I am robbed of the experience of opening a Dippy in the mail. Ooh, that is
Okay,
brave
well,
from
that's
Scoots. Going right into Megalodios. He definitely, I mean, if he has something like a substitute, or if he just makes these Sucker Punch callouts 100% perfectly, then this could work fine. But, you know, because it's a Megalodios, it can have something like a Colbur Berry. It's not going to be as reliable as you might expect.
Yeah.
Oh, but he goes right for the Mystical Fire, has probably spec'd it out just to raw live a Sucker Punch without a +2.
That could be the case.
Wouldn't surprise
That
me.
or,
I mean, Megalodios is stat vomit. That thing
Yeah.
goes crazy.
Does this thing get what is it? Change type, whatever that attack is. 'Cause that's a funny
Oh, a
idea.
reflect type? That's funny.
Yeah, reflect type. Imagine. I really want to use that sometime.
I remember I used reflect type one time, and I reflect typed a Celebi as Tentacruel, and then it U-turned into me, and I took 4 times damage. So actually, reflect type sucks, and don't ever do it.
That's funny. Also, Nada said you can ship it to me, and I can ship it to you.
That's a great
so that
idea.
way you do receive a Dippy. See, but the thing is, if you just ship it to me, I'm just gonna wait for you to come over.
That's true. And then I have to
And I'll
take it
give it
home.
to you that way.
No, because the thing is, like, and this is a problem, especially when we're shipping the Dippies to Europe, is they just get mangled by the shipping people. Like, Aurora got her last Dippy at, like, a 90-degree angle, like, bent really hard.
Those European male people are not happy.
Volbeat do be like Rat Jam. That is 100% true. So, this is another moment where, like, Scoots is potentially risking getting Thunder Waved. But actually Aurora goes for the Tailwind, does not get blocked by the Dark type there. But depending on what the Volbeat set is, you know, this thing is going to be very passive into Drapion, and it has already revealed the substitute, which I'm expecting to come out for free right now.
Yeah. That or just a straight knockoff on something potentially, but I'm not 100% sure right now.
Because I think you're not really that afraid, right, of Volbeat. I think worst case scenario is
U-turn?
Yeah, like you get U-turned for neutral damage and you still get the sub up because the Tailwind is double the U-turn speed.
Yeah.
Spood fan 438, thank you! Hi! Welcome the one true Spood to the stream. We'll be packing Horn Drill. It's not running doubles with Mega Halucha, so I don't know about that.
Imagine. This is an offensive sent Volbeat right here.
A Tailwind is really, really nice, though, for Aurora, because that could honestly... That makes Mawile incredibly strong. I mean, look at Play Rough into this team right now at double speed.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about that. That's really going to hit hard. Doesn't Pegor also get Play Rough, too?
I don't think so. Scoots goes right for the Earthquake. I think that's interesting, the U-turn going last. I know why it did that.
That's like a lagging tail sort of situation or something.
Yeah, that's a lagging tail. Has to be. Or maybe an Iron Ball or something like that, like a Heavy Ball. Basically some kind of speed manipulation so that she can do prankster moves first and then still move last reliably. That was something that, again, something I've also tried with Grafai to bad success in scrims, so I never brought it. But I've seen that employed before. Sometimes it's nice to guarantee you move last when you want to move last and first when you want to move first. That slow pivot is very convenient now for Aurora, because she gets to reposition around this thing. Angoro is probably faster than this. Terra Steel does open it up to getting Earthquake super effectively, so I kind of doubt that she's going to do that, but it also does make her immune to something like a Poison Jab.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not out of the question, but I don't know, it's a bit of a risky play, so unless she really needed it to, make some movement. He goes for the Earthquake. Aurora's Drain Punch doing 52%. She does not opt to Terra. Now Scoots is in kind of a tricky position because he either has to basically sack Drapion to get this last turn of Tailwind out, or you could maybe try reading the Drain Punch and go into either Oricorio or Latias, but of course is then opening himself up to getting hit by just some dark coverage.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's willing to try it. There's Steel. Terra Steel Iron Head into the Electric Oricorio, so it's not very effective. Tailwind is over, Oricorio is out, and this thing has been the menace of the season.
Yeah, so if Aurora doesn't have something to hit this right now, one Quiver Dance could start running a little wild with the percentages I see on most of these Pokemon.
Yes, it's very easy for Oricorio to... Ooh, whoa, thank you for the Tier 1 gift sub, Spood Fan 438, my friend. Yeah, at this point, I mean, Scoots is pretty able to Quiver Dance. I mean, I think that there may be some coverage that Pangoro gets that could make it scary, but I really don't think if you're Scoots, you're not going to hit Quiver Dance. Then again, you could, if you Quiver Dance and Aurora goes hard out into Volbeat, you are opening yourself up to getting Encored without having that Terra Dark in the back.
Yeah. But this match is not over for Scoots. It is entirely possible this Oricorio sweeps here.
Yeah, I don't think there's a clear advantage right now, especially with the Assault Vest knocked and Swampert being chipped. I think maybe after like 2 Quiver Dances, you can see this thing in range of sweeping the whole team.
Yeah. So Terra Ground.
Oh, it goes right for the Terra Ground. Oh, Revelation If does not quite do it. Knockoff comes out. The Expert Belt is gone. And actually, this probably dies to a bullet punch if she has it. Because this thing Terra Steel Bullet Punch, now it is not resisted by the electric typing, and it was already doing a ton of damage on Ironhead, so...
yeah.
This is dodgy. This is Pangoro doing Pangoro things.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if that was a roll at all, by the way, with the Revelation Dance.
That's a good question. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what item Pangoro is. It might even be like Assault Vest or something.
Oh, and that does take out Oricorio.
Yeah, it's 4 attacks, so it's probably Assault Vest.
Back foot at this point.
Yeah, that Bullet Punch taking out Oricorio. Oricorio will not be sweeping this semifinal match. Scoots down to his last 2 Pokemon. This is scary, but depending on the Mega Latias set, it still could go in his favor. It's just very scary. He's going to have to play surgically precise these last couple of turns.
Yeah. There's Mega Latias, which...
Yep.
Looking at the moveset here, likely... Yeah, it survives a knockoff, definitely, I'm pretty sure. At least.
Well, knockoff isn't going to go first, so it's really all that
true.
Aurora can do here is either switch out hard again into Volbeat if she has Encore to threaten, if she's expecting some kind of passive play, or yeah, she has to just sack this and get something else in safely. Now, again, this is the dynamic at play. You know, you're opening yourself up to getting Thunder Waved, maybe you turned on if she reads your switch into Drapion. This is a layered endgame, and it's still just going to be so easy if Scoots can find maybe a sub or something like that. But Aurora goes for that Tailwind. 3 more turns. We know that this Volbeat went last in this situation last time, we're presuming from Lagging Tail, which means that if Scoots remembers that, then he may be able to go for something like a substitute.
Yep.
And he does. U-turn doesn't break it. That is tough for Aurora because she needs all of these Tailwind turns.
Yeah, so the question is then... I think you just gotta hit this thing.
Yeah, I think at this point, you know, Scoots doesn't really have much of a choice but to trade damage, get his leftovers health back. Oh, he goes right for Latias, though.
Ooh.
That is a risky play, I think. Oh, but under Tailwind, that's what I'm telling you. A player off of Tailwind is going to be plenty to kill this.
Yeah.
Scoots is really on the back foot. I think we might be seeing an end to his run.
That might be the case.
Yeah, Drapion's Dark typing, blocking that Prankster status, but Aurora maneuvering around. Scoots, again, very dangerous play to just go hard out like that.
Going back into Drapion to sack it. Tailwind now gone. Latias Mega coming out here now.
Yeah, even if this has coverage for Mawile, like, he's going to have to play perfect against this and have a good set for it, and then he's still going to have to be able to handle a potential Encore. We do see Mystical Fire coming out.
Yep.
Now, this thing minus special attack is nice because you don't want to really be taking too many Shadow Balls. That taunt, really, really nice. Shadow Ball comes out. Psychic, probably not a roll. I'm not expecting it to do a lot. Another special attack drop. Another Shadow Ball does so little damage.
He's going for another one to try and get the taunt to end to maybe roost here.
Yeah, if he has Recover, he should definitely go for it. He goes for the Mystical Fire again. Aurora gets off her Recover. Taunt is over. If there is a Recover, yeah, we're going to see it right now.
Right there.
We see another taunt. I mean, Scoots is pretty comfortable in front of this thing, especially given that even if he does get Shadow Ball special defense dropped, he is constantly getting his own special attack drops with Mystical Fire.
Yeah, so basically he wants to remain topped off as best he can so he can get the next taunt when that
This is now in range. Oof, this is now in range of another Psychic, so unfortunately for Aurora, something is going to have to go here. She's either going to have to give this up or potentially sacrifice the... Volbeat, which have we seen Volbeat's entire set at this point? No, we've only seen Tailwind and U-turn, so it still very much could have Encore.
Yeah.
You know, if Aurora can Encore it into Psychic, then a Sucker Punch will just win. There's no outplaying it. Same as if, you know, she manages like a... Well, I guess she wouldn't be able to really maintain the taunt, but...
Yeah, but if you time the Encore with the taunt ending and expect the Recover to happen...
Yeah, well, that's the question, right? Like, you could also still get Thunder Waved. I'm really doubting that this thing has Substitute, so it's going to have to play perfectly again around Sucker Punch, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scoots is never out of it. It is not over yet. He has still got pieces in play.
Substitute would be really interesting on Latias.
I kind of doubt it. I don't think it would be so passive. I would expect to maybe see a Calm Mind or potentially even like an Agility or something.
Okay, I could definitely see that being the case. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see. There's some calcs going on, of course, because this is still not over. This is still a very close match.
Yep. Scoots goes for another Mystical Fire, trying to
yet.
potentially snipe the Mawile. Taunt is over. We are definitely going to be seeing him. Oh, there's the Custap Berry Destiny Bond. Oh, but that's on the recover! Unfortunate! Oh, Aurora just used up her Destiny Bond, although it is still active until she moves again, so if Scoots has a fourth passive move, now is the time to hit it. Otherwise, yep, he's just going to Mystical Fire to make sure he doesn't succumb to the Destiny Bond. That is so tragic for Aurora, because that Destiny Bond would have been buku bucks. Unfortunately,
that
now...
would be really cool to see. That's some really cool tech right here in the end game.
Yeah.
But now it's... Scoots definitely knocks this out, so it's a matter of how it does into everything else. Oh, no, not quite, actually.
Not quite, yeah. No, he is comfortable with just... He doesn't want to ever basically let in Mawile for free, and he does not have to predict, given how little damage it's doing.
Yeah.
Although at this point, yeah, with the taunt, it's still going to be active for one more turn.
Do you want to knock it out when you're at full with taunt still? Or, yeah, see, this is here now.
Okay, yep.
So...
If we have an Encore or a Thunder Wave... Oh, but we're going right for Tailwind. Psychic goes. But at this point, unless Mawile doesn't kill it in one play rough, she could miss. But she doesn't! And that is it!
And that goes to Aurora!
Oh my goodness! Touch and go!
Played.
Right there until the very, very end. Pushed it to its absolute limits. But we still managed to see that Tailwind Mega Mawile pulling it off, in Aurora, after having such a rough opener to her season, now sitting in Grand Finals over Scoots.
Yeah, Scoots' run ending. No more, no win streak. Finally getting his first loss this whole season, actually.
Man, that is tough. I thought, I obviously I am an Aurora believer, but I would have definitely, that was hard fought. That is a tough match for Aurora to win, and she pulled it off, bringing her to the Grand Finals. All that we have to answer right now is who is going to meet her there. Unfortunately for Aurora, that does mean she can't phone it in quite yet, and she is up very late. So Aurora, you better do some jumping jacks and drink some Monster Energy, and keep yourself awake for the foreseeable future, because we are going to move into the other semifinal match, which is going to be between the Bayou Bellibolts White Loaf and Shamal of the Golden Gate Gibles.
Yes, so please mute your streams and get over to the battling station. I don't know if we have one.
There is not currently just a generalized Spood Discord, Bullfrog Jerry, so sorry about that, homeboy. Yeah, well played by Aurora. That is a huge, huge ender.
So that means Aurora going. Yeah, I'm excited to see who's going next between White Loaf and Shamal. So we gotta wait for their match to pop up.
Okay. All right, Shamal and White Loaf are organizing their match right now.
All right, let's go. Well, what an exciting first match. Again, it was really close just for the entire battle, even with Scoots being down to one Pokemon. But Rupp could miss, like you said, and that's actually huge if that had just missed.
There is a Double Dip server if you're interested in following specifically Double Dip Draft. We are about to go into an off-season, so there's not going to be a whole lot to see in there unless you just want to basically hang out and play Champions or something like that. To that end, if you want to do that, feel free to check out our YouTube channel where we have the Discord link in all of the descriptions.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be some time, I imagine, before a Season 9 sort of thing. I know you're not even really in talks of it at that point, but like...
Yeah, it's... it's always exciting right at the very end, but holy cow, this was a ton of effort to put together and run, and we are all ready to chill out for a little bit.
Yeah. sometimes there are off seasons, not necessarily hosted by you, but like Aurora, she'll come in with someone, or they'll do some little thing to do like what did we do last time? We did a Gen 4 Nat Deck.
No, that
right?
was the first one. It was
was the
Gen
first
4 was Extra Cheesy, and Godly Cheese
Oh,
was
then
the last
Godly
one.
Gift. That's
Yep.
right. Yes.
Which I believe Claire won Godly Gift, and
Yep.
I think Not Pimp won Extra Cheesy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Not Pimp did win Extra Cheesy. That's when I drafted a Slack King and a Reggie Gigas on the same team, and Extra Cheesy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cali Ice was crazy.
Yeah. Holy cow. Man, what an explosive opening match. Literally, because that Ferrothorn did blow up.
Yeah, that Ferrothorn was really cool, Jack. That was really fun to see.
Oh, and we
got
have
a
got the next match right now.
Did the replay get posted, by the way, from the previous match?
No, I don't think it did. I will go grab that.
Okay, looking at leads over here. Nothing yet, but we got some pretty standard Pokemon, I would say. Shamal bringing Ludicolo this time around is a slight difference. And then we also do see Salamence and Fortress from Whitelow. Electro being a Terra Fighting, which is really fun, likely for, whatchamacallit?
Yeah, Terra Fighting
King
is
Gambit.
definitely
Thank you.
for King Gambit. It's also not bad into something like our Chaladon.
No.
It goes unresisted, actually, into this entire team. The only thing to worry about is, obviously, there's going to be damage thresholds where, like, Terra Fighting Terra Blast, only at base 80, it's not going to be doing a ton of damage.
Yeah. Electro lead makes a ton of sense here, by the way. It is so free into most of this team. Like, Volt Switch
Yeah.
is literally the freest thing you can click right now.
Yeah, Volt Switch is very easy. If you're, like, really ambitious, you could go for, like, a Terra Fighting Terra Blast just off-rip into the incoming Archaludon. But I don't know that you even need to do that. that might be, like, a little ambitious for an early game turn, so we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, I wonder if Nick does get the, we get a flip turn here. Not a flip turn, likely just a raw switch out into Archaludon, because that's the only thing other than Ludicolo that can really deal with this thing.
Yep. So, Jamal immediately having the pressure put on, but it is also just the fact that, you have your rain up early, so even if you do kind of lose some positioning, like, you get some free electro shots, you get some very powerful Barraskewda maneuverability if you're able to get it in. It's just a matter of getting it in.
Yeah, exactly. So,
See you later, Bullfrog. Jerry, thank you so much for swinging by.
goodbye. Yep, there's your
Yep, there's our Chaladon, and as you'd expect, there's a Volt Switch. It's definitely time to go calc and see if this thing is AV or specially invested, because it is actually fairly specially frail.
Yeah. What if we get a switch into potentially Tinglu? I don't know. That, or maybe we go Urshifu to bait out a whatchamacallit?
Yeah, it just depends. This thing with a defense boost is not going to be Urshifu's favorite thing in the world, because it's just going to get completely dumpstered by an Electro Shot.
There we go. That's what I was also trying to think of too. Yeah, Electro Shot. But
Yeah.
what I was saying is you could bait out the Electro Shot, go into Tinglu.
Problem is, you're just giving him +1 special attack for the same outcome. Like, do you want to give this
then
thing
you use
+1?
Psych Up on something.
Pinglu does not want +1 special attack, and everything else is going to die.
What are
so
you talking about? Ooh,
Oh,
Body
there's the
Press, although
Choppleberry.
we do have, Choppleberry.
Yep, Ruination does a ton of damage. Choppleberry gone, Body Press now powered up even more. Rain turns are going. Tinglu in a bit of a tough spot. Does just barely live there. Earthquakes for additional chip, and Whiteloaf has effectively just conceded Tinglu to kill these rain turns and get some good damage on our Chaladon.
And we see our
Oh,
Chaladon.
and nice! We do end up seeing actually a Stealth Rock kind of mid-ground, because you know you're already going to die, so you might as well just click it in case something happens. So,
yeah.
Tinglu, I think, well spent, and we do get the Damp Rock reveal off of Pelipper, so it will be taking Stealth Rock damage if it ends up coming back in. presuming that this doesn't just defog the rocks away. But you are also, again, very exposed to something like a Thunder from Electrode if it has it.
But there it is.
Or even just a Volt Switch, you know? I don't think Volt Switch would be enough to kill Tornadus, but...
Likely not. Our Shieldon does come back in, takes rocks damage. We get a straight Thunder.
Thunder!
That is, and Volt Switch right now,
yep.
free to click.
Very free. Yeah, our Archaludon out of the picture. It's going to die to whatever hit Electrode opts to do here. And if it switches out, it will also die on rocks on the re-entry later, presuming that they don't get defogged.
And anything coming in here is not going to want to take a Thunder. There's no reason not to Thunder or Volt Switch at this time.
I think Volt Switch makes more sense, just because you don't necessarily need the Thunder damage, and you don't hate pivoting ever.
True.
It is, of course, possible this has like a random Custat barrier or something. I mean, I don't know if it's AV or not.
I don't think it does. That would have procced already, right?
No, because it just took 16 plus rocks damage, so it was above 25 before.
You're right.
I believe.
Yeah, but I thought, was that like 26 or something? I can find out in a second.
Fortress comes in. That's interesting. Yeah, just the hard switch into Fortress eats up the Draco Meteor.
Oh, I wonder if it's got some sort of choice item.
He must have. I think he was afraid of. I think he was afraid of a Custat Berry.
Okay, could be the case.
Oh, Rocky Helmet. Oh, maybe he was expecting a potential body press, and Toxic Spikes goes up, even more threatening. Stuff like that, very annoying for Barraskewda to handle. We have not seen a lot of boots on the Barraskewda up to this point. It tends to be just like Bandit or something. And Pelipper Weather Ball takes that out. But again, this Electro, just what are you going to do? Now it's a Thunder party. You know, there's no reason not to click Thunder.
I wonder if that could be the case too, because we could potentially see a Sash on Electro to survive Barraskewda just to kill it back.
Potentially. That is kind of the question at this point. Barraskewda, you know, if it's like an intimidating Salamence, that could also be something. Reveals Supreme Overlord. White Loaf opts instead to go for the Volt Switch, get some more momentum. Urshifu comes in. Urshifu, very scary. You know, a Rapid Strike or even a close combat is going to be a lot of damage into anything right now.
Yeah, especially with Rain up. Yeah, Surging Strikes would be crazy.
Yeah. You know, it would be potentially scary to let something like Ludicolo in at this point, so you may be compelled to hit close combat, but then you're also inviting in like a potential Pelipper or something. But Pelipper probably after rocks just dies, you know?
Yeah, well, it's currently at 76, so it's not going to die to rocks right then and there.
No, but it's going to take a close combat if he clicks it right now. On the switch it. So it's taking close combat plus rocks damage plus another hit after because it's already shown Damp Rock and it's slower. Unless this is just like max speed Pelipper, 0 speed Urshifu, which I kind of doubt.
Urshifu. Yeah, I doubt that.
And sometimes speed is all you need.
It's so true. That's why Barraskewda is so good. I'm a firm believer in fast, silly Pokemon. I had speed boost on Blaziken, so, you know.
I think the ultimate question here is, do you hit Surging Strikes trying to catch something like a Tornadus switch in, or are you going to try and close combat, hoping that you catch something like the Ludicolo on the switch in?
Yeah. The other question is, does Small switch out right now?
I think Shamal should switch out right now, but we have seen actually Shamal's gameplay tends towards being like pretty aggro. We have seen him leave this King Gambit in front of stuff that could definitely kill it. Like we've seen it in front of Terra fighting Bisharp just very recently. And it was not scared. It did not leave. So it could just be the case that maybe, you know, close combat. I mean, really, I think it comes down to, are you going to close combat? Are you going to Surging Strikes?
Yeah.
I think overall, Surging Strikes is probably the better play, as long as you're not, like, super afraid of Ludicolo.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. It's... Either way, Surging Strike still just does a lot of damage, even to... It's not going to do a ton to Ludicolo, but it's still nice just to hit it out.
Yeah, it just forces you out after. Like, it's quad resisted, so it's not going to die to it.
Yeah.
You could definitely use Light Ball Pikachu if you drafted Pikachu, which is not out of the question. We've seen, actually, Lovin took Pikachu all the way to Grand Finals. It was Gigantamax Pikachu, I think, but...
It was.
All right, we see Shamal just goes for the Sucker Punch. Does get a crit, so gets some pretty valuable chip, but that is King Gambit gone. And that is the Terra type freed up pretty substantially for Glastrier if it decides to use it.
Yeah, which is pretty solid. What is it, Water
It's Terra Water, yes.
Okay. Not a bad option. Weather Ball strat be crazy.
Tornadus is in. Definitely Defog is looking very appealing if you are Shamal, because with the rocks and the toxic spikes, it's going to be such a pain in the neck for things like Life Orb, Ludicolo, and of course non-boots versions of Barraskewda, which it often is.
Yeah. I wonder what comes in right now is what I'm wondering, because if Shamal doesn't defog, then we likely have a Hurricane that will hit this thing.
Yeah, I think you might even just see Electrode come out. It's more or less done what it needs to do, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's not outspeeding Barraskewda even outside of rain if it's a max speed Barraskewda, or if it's just, like, creeping. Actually, is it? Wait, let me double check. 438 versus... Or, oh wait, no, actually, never mind. Electrode is a pretty valuable game piece, because unless it's a Scarf Barraskewda, it actually does get outrun, as long as it's not in the rain.
Yeah, as long as it's not in the rain, so...
yeah, I think it's up to you to just figure out.
Yeah, I just don't know if here's Shamal, Hurricanes, or Defogged. I'm not too sure on that, so I don't know if Nick wants to go into like Horse, because I think keeping Electro alive makes the most sense. Free Thunders, free Volt Switches.
Yeah.
Especially with what's left on this team, especially with King Gambit out. Electro looks really good in the most of this.
Yeah, I like the Horse, especially if it's like Assault Vest. It could handle Ludicolo really well if it doesn't Terra.
Oh yeah.
Salamence is also like a pretty appealing choice. It doesn't do well. I don't think it would take 2 Hurricanes, but if you could get it in under just like the defog, you could live a Hurricane, and if you don't, succumb to it, then maybe you could Dragon Dance or potentially just, get your own positioning back. But this is a pivotal turn. I think this is the most important turn we've seen so far.
Yeah, this will likely be the make or break scenario here for this match, just depending what either player does.
Yeah, I think to me, I'm thinking if it's a especially bulky Glastrier, that might be what you need to do. Because I think you can afford to lose Glastrier, and I think you can also afford to lose Salamence potentially. I think they're both useful.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like a bulky, intimidating Salamence into something like a banded Barraskewda, because Barraskewda is not going to generally want to lock into something like Ice Fang as long as Urshifu or even Glastrier are alive.
Yeah, I guess the other question is this then. Is Urshifu still super useful with what's left on Shamal's team?
That's a good question. I actually don't know.
Because I think the answer is not too much. Ludicolo still kind of like bodies it a little bit. Tornadus Therian could die. If this is Choice Scarf, by the way, Surging Strikes, that'd be wild.
That's true. That is a possibility. But we see White Loaf opts to... Oh, well, see ya.
Oh, big crit.
Okay, it's Life Orb Crit Hurricane. That just immediately deletes that Salamence. We also didn't see an Intimidate proc, so it was going to be a pretty aggro-looking Salamence. But we know now that it is slower than Electrode if Electrode is max speed, or at least creeping the max speed of the stuff on Shamal's team. And this is another pretty nice-looking Thunder. Pretty juicy. Oh. Or a Volt Switch.
Okay, Volt Switch is fine, because at this point that's low enough where a Thunder would be crazy. Because if that Electrode is scarfed, Thunder goes wild.
Yeah, I don't know what the Electrode says.
Does the Scarf outrun? The Scarf would not outrun Barraskewda, right?
In rain, hell no. Absolutely not. Because Swift Swim is double.
Yes.
Whereas Scarf is only 1.5. So, but you get a pretty juicy like Avalanche or Icicle Crash here, if that is what you are inclined to do. But you also don't want to let this thing get too comfortable. You don't want it to start spamming things like Giga Drain, especially if you're going to threaten like a Terra Water.
Yeah. Well, the amount of defense this horse has, I don't know too much of what Ludicolo really does to this with it being Terra Ice, or just Ice right now.
Yeah, I don't think Ludicolo can do much It can't even freeze it with an Ice Beam freeze if it doesn't Terra,
No.
which, yeah, it opts not to do. We see Giga Drain does a lot of damage, takes Life Orb Chip, and Avalanche is going to take it out.
Yep. And that completely frees up Barraskewda. If Helper comes out now and the rain's still up, it's not ideal, so...
Yeah, but we are seeing, actually, so Terra Water is now looking incredibly appealing.
Yeah.
Tornadus comes out, probably looking to maybe get, like, a Hurricane Confusion.
Yeah, likely the case, if not Defog potentially, but I think Hurricane makes way more sense. I don't know how much that would really do to the horse, but I'll have to find out.
And that's going to be tight. I mean,
But I
we
think
have
it's a
seen a
little
lot
bit-
of Hurricane Confusion self-hits off of Shamal's Tornadus, and that could be, if he's looking at his outs, like, maybe that is what he's thinking about doing.
Yeah.
Because if he goes for a defog here, he is just going to give up Tornadus to the Avalanche, which is fully accurate, and it is for sure going to kill it. And that's another turn of Leftovers recovery.
It is. Because it could be nice getting rid of the rocks and stuff, potentially. Although it's 2 turns to rain. If it was like 1 turn to rain end, and then Barraskewda could come in potentially with the rain full, and close combat does a decent amount of damage to what's left.
True. But again, we're thinking about, like, it's a non-stab close combat if this thing goes into Terra Water, which there's not really much of a reason to preserve the Terra at this
True.
point.
Yeah.
There's the Hurricane.
59.
It's a
There's the
confusion.
Confusion.
Does it hit? Oh my god, it always
Oh!
happens. Literally every time. So,
Okay, at this point, Sack. and I
That's
think you
confusion
have to
done.
Go,
Yep.
Yep. Volt Switch or Thunder with probably Volt Switch with
yeah,
Electro
you're gonna have to
Avalanche.
Volt Switch into, or Shifu. And then I mean, Barraskewda might just do it.
Depends if this is a Sash, because we still haven't seen that proc.
Yeah, it's not looking good for White Lobe. He's already thrown in the GG. Yep, we see Volt Switch come out. No reason not to go back into Tornadus to get that confusion, or to get that Hurricane fully accurate.
Yep.
Then that's going to open up, unless it's Scarf, or sorry, unless it's a Focus Sash on the Electrode.
Electrode.
This is going to be it.
Yeah.
Jamal will, in fact, confuse his way into Grand Finals.
Absolutely.
It is for sure not Life Orb Electrode. We've already seen it use a ton of moves and it hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah.
Yep, there's
I
the
thought Elo
Hurricane.
was leftovers. What do you mean Life Orb?
Elo does not mean leftovers. So unless, I mean, if he could stall 6 turns of rain, there might be something, but
Yeah.
yeah. So if we don't see a Sash right now, it is over.
Yep.
Or maybe Endure Static. Actually, can't even Static because of Poison, so.
Nope.
Is that it?
Gotta wait and see.
No, it isn't. And with that, Shamal gets his way into Grand Finals.
Wow.
Tornadus carrying the weight of the world on its back, just barely getting in off of that full confusion proc, as we have oft seen in the run-up to this semifinal. And I know that's got to sting if you're Nick. That is a rough way to go out.
Yeah. The level of confusions that have hit everything in front of them is wild, or hitting themselves. Because we've had that with Not Pimp, and I think a couple other matches have also had that too.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. But Skull makes it to Grand Finals, facing off with Rocket. That's going to be Aurora. We're going to go ahead and give you guys 5 minutes just to cool down, and then we're going to need to see White Loaf versus Aurora after. Yeah, man, you hate to see that kind of thing happen. I mean, that's Shamal playing to his outs, you know, that's kind of the button you have to hit.
White Loaf?
Sorry, yeah, it is. Sorry, you're right. Scoots versus White Loaf.
I was confused for a second. I'm like, wait, no.
My bad. I was already in Scoots 1 mode. My bad.
Hey, you know what? We got to get the bonus round. White Loaf and Aurora.
Yep. They call that the Scrons match.
Scrons match. Some crazy games we're seeing, though.
Yeah, what a way to go out. Yeah. But that is Shamal making it all the way to Grand Finals on his very first season.
Yeah, crazy.
Our Chaladon just going all in.
Mm-hmm.
Our Chaladon, Pelipper, Barraskewda, man. Sometimes the team is just that good.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what are we going to do for 5 minutes? You going to put on the music again?
What music?
I don't know. You had the music. The city, the Lumio City by day.
Oh, well, no, we're still in battle mode, man, you know?
Well, okay. I mean, that's fair, but...
No relaxation, okay?
Fair. Fair. Well, then, how are we going to pass these 4 more minutes?
We are going to sit here in pensive silence. I'm going to be sipping on my water. I'm going to be supping upon my drink.
Well, I've already finished my Baja Blast, so I can't sip on anything. It is raining outside, though.
Kind of lovely.
Kind of lovely, for sure.
You don't want Christmas music. You're saying that, but you don't mean it.
All I want for Christmas.
Say the highest number. Highest number wins. Okay, on go,
7.
We say the highest number, 100. Fuck.
Ah. See, you said on go, and I said it right when you said go, so, I'm fine.
That's not... Well, you said, okay, like on the first go.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, I lost either way, so that's all that matters. I may or may not be quietly hunting in the background, by the way.
Oh, yeah? Looking for Litwick?
I am looking for Litwick. I am
looking for Witwick?
Just about... Yeah, Litwick. Name 100 women. Go!
Don't put me on the spot here. I can't name 100 women right now.
There's a Litwick in front of me, and she is not shiny, so I'm going to run away from that.
Amelia Earhart. Okay. That's one.
Hey, you know what, Spood? If we're in battle mode, do you want to challenge me to a random battle?
I'm not going to do that. I want to be ready to go whenever Aurora and no, not Aurora. Fucking hell. Who is it? Scoots and Nick, wherever they go.
Gotcha. That's fair. Well, tell me about some of your hunts recently. How have those gone for you?
Poorly.
Oh.
I'm currently sitting at 28,000 encounters on my current phase for Sandshrew, which, by the way, is phase 5, which is overodds for phases.
Yep.
That's in Leaf Green, is mine. He's hunting Litwick in black?
White.
White. 50-50 chance, I got it wrong.
94.91, just about 65. So, yeah, I'm not to odds yet on this one, but yeah. 28,000, beat my move of 45. Good job. You outplayed Claire.
I'm too good. Yeah, 28k is rough, man. That's
oh yeah.
3.5 times odds, I think.
3.5 times odds. Plus, again, you're technically at like 50-something thousand, almost 60,000 on the actual like.
So right now I'm doing what is called a Dream Team quest in Leaf Green. I've been doing it for a couple years. Not like super devoted, like full timing it, but I've been chipping at it on and off, and I got my starter Bulbasaur in 16,000, I think.
Yeah, roughly 16.
I think I went like literally maybe 100 encounters under double odds, whatever that ends up being.
Yep.
But yeah, I got it in 16,000, and it took forever because I was single hunting it. I'm doing it all just on one console, non-emulated, not sped up. It's just the way our granddaddies used to do it.
Yep.
And then got Bulbasaur, and now I'm trying to get Sandshrew before I move out of Cerulean. But the problem with that is that Cerulean...
Oh, we got some
there we go. Yeah, it's a 25% chance to find Sandshrew and Leaf Green outside of Cerulean City. And, I haven't done it yet.
4 other things. All right, what are we looking at? Team preview. I see Alola Marowak, one of the few appearances. Quaquaval is here. Cephalon's also here. Yours looks so tiny. Why is it so small? Look
Ninja
at
Man.
him. Dude.
Blacephalon is Short King.
Yep. Also, Nick and Scoots, if you still happen to be listening, don't forget.
Yep, definitely tune out, but they know. They've seen these before.
I'm sure they know. It's just reminder, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm going to get into the dissection right now. We're seeing a Alolan Marowak probably in part because of Electrode. Because Electrode is... it does get Lightning Rod, basically.
Yes.
So it's very helpful.
Yep.
See an early Florges into an early Clefable. Clefable very bulky. Florges also kind of bulky. They do similar stuff, you know?
Yeah. I'm curious what we get out of Clefable. I don't know if we get a Calm Mind setup or if we get... It gets Toxic or Para, which I wouldn't Para Mother, but Toxic wouldn't be a bad option.
Yeah, I mean, I think Clefable, if it's unaware, you know, if you expect it to get into a Calm Mind war, it might just start going for Calm Mind immediately.
Could do that.
You could see a Thunder Wave, I think makes some sense. If it's running Toxic, then yeah, you'd probably prefer that.
We got Terra Fairy, by the way, on Oricorio this time around, and Terra Ghost on the Electrode.
Yeah, Terra Ghost Electrode, I believe, was what he brought, because this is actually a rematch, if you recall. These two fought in Aqua.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So we have already seen this once. If I were a better host, I would have studied up on that head-to-head for this possibility, but I just did not have the time, man.
Host. You've been swamped, so you don't need to worry about that.
I've been trying, thank you. So I believe, if I remember correctly, that the Terra Ghost Electrode did come to their division match. But like we say, you know, Terra Ghost, it also lets you get damage into Marowak. If it does try to come in on an electric move, you can still take a hit at it. And you can also get some good ghost damage into something like Latias. Goose goes into Drapion, Moonblast comes out, chunks it for 40, gets the special attack drop, not that it really matters in something like Drapion. You're not really worried about getting Pursuit trapped here, but you are worried about getting Poison jabbed, so probably what we're going to end up seeing is a Ting Lu, if I had to guess, or...
I think Ting Lu makes sense. Maybe Urshifu, but...
Urshifu would be a pretty aggro play, especially because Latias can come in fairly consistently into Ting... Or not Ting Lu, what's it called? Into Urshifu. Yep.
Yeah.
We've seen some Pursuit this season. I don't remember when. I think it was in Skull somewhere. I believe somebody Pursuit trapped Kui's Dragapult.
Oh, yep.
I know I was thinking about doing it, but I ended up sucker punching in that scenario. But I'm sure I remember somebody pulling off a Pursuit.
Yeah. Yeah, Scoots definitely ran Pursuit on something and just killed it. I can't remember. I think it was just recently I saw it too. Maybe one of the Dippies videos. I don't remember.
Maybe.
I only edited that. I didn't watch it. There's a difference.
That's true.
The Poison Jab makes sense here. Nick's likely to switch out. Ting Lu, I think you're right, does make the most sense. The horse could come out, but the chance of being poisoned,
Yeah, I don't really see a reason to go into anything except Ting Lu unless you're afraid of losing momentum by going into Ting Lu and maybe inviting in like a double from something like Quackball.
Yeah, could do that. And like I said, Urshifu sure for aggro because Poison Jab shouldn't do enough to kill that thing. You can gamble on the poison and then you can scare this out and go something else.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a real branching outcome from there. Probably you could see something like a U-turn would be the best case scenario out of something like an Urshifu switch. Yeah. Just to catch, again, the Latias if it switches in hard. Lots to consider. Yep, we do see the Ting Lu. Pretty reliable switch. Goose goes for the knockoff. It's a pretty safe hit.
Oh, the zoom lens gone.
Zoom lens is gone. So these ruinations are no longer fully accurate. Presuming that is what this is for, which I'm pretty sure it is. For those of you at home who don't know about the humble zoom lens, it is a better wide lens, but it only works if you go last.
Yeah. I did have to DT that because no one often runs a zoom lens. A little bit of a niche thing.
Yeah, zoom lens is not very common, but it makes a lot of sense on something like Ting Lu if you are crutching on something like Ruination, or maybe Stone Edge.
Yeah, Stone Edge, Rock Slide, just if you're in doubles for some reason. Okay, and at this point, Scoots likely switches out. We could have a potential Drain Punch from the Trapium. Well, no, does it get Drain Punch, or does it get, like, close combat?
I don't think it really gets anything like that. We see a pretty standard-looking turn. You know, Nick takes the opportunity to get up a Stealth Rock, and Quackleval comes in hard, knowing that this thing can't really stop it. It could potentially, like, Whirlwind it out if it tries to Swords Dance up, or, you know, it'll probably live just like an Aqua Step or Close Combat or something. So, but you could, you know, definitely trade your Quackleval for some good damage on this.
Yep.
Oh, but we do see a Rapid Spin, and instead invites the Whirlwind, so rocks are gone. We're actually right back into the same situation we were just in.
Right back where we started.
But now we have more information. We know that this thing has Whirlwind.
We've gained knowledge.
Oh, we see the Ruination. Who needs a zoom lens? Gets down to 50%. That's good chip onto Quackleval. Something that is certainly not going to be healing most of the time.
Yep. Could see Witchcliff Fable set potentially, but I don't think Scoots has brought that.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, it's pretty tough for Nick to switch into Quackleval. It's kind of a threatening guy.
Yeah.
And you definitely don't want to give up too much ground to Quackleval if you can help it. If you could get in Electrode safely, that'd be great, but the problem is if this thing Aqua Steps, it's going to get up to +1 speed, and then it probably will be outrunning anything that isn't a Scarf.
Yeah, there's the Aqua Step, and then we get a Earthquake. And living
just
on
barely
2% is wild.
So Aqua Step doing 38 means that a close combat is almost certainly going to be enough to kill this, and that is very unfortunate because this is almost always going to be a Moxie Sweeper. Oh,
Ooh,
but
going for the Aqua Step, though. Going for that mid-ground. Maybe expecting switch to Blacephalon, expecting a close combat. Not sure.
Yeah, he just decided to go for it, trades the Aqua Step, and in a similar event, Ting Lu just barely holds on and gets rid of Quackleval without losing too much momentum. Obviously, Ting Lu is now quite low on health. It's going to pretty much fall over and die to anything that comes in. So you may want to preserve it just so that you can maybe force a Terra depending on the moveset from Oricorio. Maybe find some Stealth Rocks somewhere. At this point, though, Scoots pretty much just needs to kill this, because if he tries to get cheeky, like set up a Calm Mind or a Substitute or something, it's just gonna... Yeah, he's just probably gonna be clicking Whirlwind, just to make sure that doesn't happen.
With Quackleval gone, actually, there's still room for defog potentially on Scoots' team, but, it could be safe to just click Rocks here. Not that Nick lives, but,
Yeah, but again, you don't want this to, like, sub up and start Calm Minding in front of you because you played too passive.
True.
I'm a believer in the Substitute, but we don't often see it.
Yeah.
A lot of thinking here. I think Scoots is kind of weighing the pros and cons of trying to do a setup. Because, it's rare that Latias, or at least Mega Latias, doesn't tend to run just 4-attack, like, brainless coverage. It's usually got, like, Recover and Calm Mind.
Yeah, it does really well with setup, and because of its stats and everything, like, Calm Minding once is sometimes all you need.
Yeah, the question is, like, maybe Ting Lu could even be running just, like, randomly a bunch of speed to outrun something like a Alolan Marowak. And maybe Scoots is afraid of it doing that and then getting up rocks, or maybe it's Nick who's sort of thinking, like, do I go for, like, a Ruination, maybe, or do I just try to Whirlwind it out?
Yeah.
But he does go for the Ruination. Does 50%.
Okay.
We do see a Calm Mind.
Yeah.
I think you're probably going to see a Whirlwind here. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yep, pretty much net neutral exchange there. Not much to see. Ruination did force the recover, and now we know that it's Calm Mind and recover, which again, I think he could have pretty much gotten that.
Yeah. Horse is here.
Yeah, we are seeing Glastrier back in business.
Terra Steel could likely come out here just to click Iron Head, because that would do a lot to...
Oh, I mean, it's going to be clicking Heavy Slam if it does.
Oh, Heavy Slam, yeah. Yeah, Heavy Slam goes pretty hard. Although the Marowak wouldn't. I mean, it would be fine. Like
Marowak would take it well, and actually even Oricorio would take it fine.
Oh yeah, resist.
But Oricorio is a brave switch into this, because obviously you're risking just getting sniped by an avalanche on the way in.
Yep.
The Oricorio is Terra Fairy.
Yeah. Likely for Urshifu and Tinglu, potentially. It also probably does take hits from Florges better.
Well, Fairy doesn't resist itself.
Oh, never mind then.
We do see the Heavy Slam does a ton of damage.
Battle timer is on.
What? The server's restarting soon. Holy shit, of course. Alright, well, move on then.
Well, third place is on the line.
Alright, we're gonna have to wait until the restart ends to do grand finals.
Yeah. Good timing.
Yeah, great timing. I wonder if they advertise these things in advance.
No idea. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, we're still kind of in the early stages of this fight, but there's nothing that we can really do to stop the timer.
No, not at this point.
Yeah, reset on a Friday night? Like, people are going to be playing Showdown, bro. What do you mean? There's 23,000 people online.
But the server's got to restart. Hey, if anything, it's just now a more intense third place match.
Man, there's always some buffoonery with Pokemon Showdown. At least we get the unfortunate insight of who is, like, taking their time to click buttons.
Yeah.
Has this happened before in DDL? No. We've had something worse happen during Pokemon Smowdown, which was, like, basically caveman era DDL back in, like, 2016. We had... Showdown got hacked in the middle of one of our tournaments.
Oh, that's right.
The front page got replaced with a picture of, like, Calvin pissing, and it was, like, Death to America or something like that. So we kind of had to just amble on out of there. Maybe they're putting champion stuff in. Again, I would expect the maintenance to be, like, later.
Yeah. Okay. Volt Switch here is really free. Yep, that makes sense. We likely could see a defog here from Florges to get rid of these rocks. Definitely a possibility. Most things here don't hit Florges that hard with Drapion gone, actually.
That is
obviously,
true.
Oricorio can set up, but Florges here could come into defog, and I don't think that's a bad option.
So Florges doesn't hit Marowak at all.
No. Not with that attitude. The other option is we tell the players to play the exact same way when the server restarts and get to this exact point.
No, I hate it when people do that. That's something that they do in online leagues sometimes. Like when people play on cart, they'll you know, have a disconnect error because Scarlet and Violet are just like that, and then they have to redo the entire match as close as they can. And sometimes it takes like over an hour just to get the RNG to do what it did. Because if there was like a crit or something that happened, like...
Yeah. It's little things that really make the big difference in these games.
See, in Champions, they actually do have, like, I was shocked that they had this. It was something that I don't believe they advertised, and I was pretty impressed to see it actually in the game. They do actually reconnect you. If you disconnect from a battle, you don't just instantly lose and forfeit. Like, you actually get to rejoin.
Ooh, unfortunate on the Psychic, just not doing enough damage to this thing.
What do we do if they get kicked out? That's a great question. I honestly don't know. I think we might just have to have them replay it to the game state that it's at.
Yeah, that might be the case.
Although, this looks like it might just be Nick sweeping.
This might be the case. It's just really unfortunate because I don't know if the timer has affected, like... Because it can affect the player when you get a timer set on you like this, especially out of nowhere for the third place, like, finals match. So I don't know how much has impacted either player, so it's really unfortunate.
Scoots do be low rolling.
He do be rolling. Low-lowing.
Oh, doesn't quite finish it, though. Just barely clinging to life.
Yep.
Rolling. Electro does outspeed here. Terra Ghost, again, actually might still sweep. Because 36% on Latias, it can definitely do that. It's not going to be able to kill Marowak unless Marowak like comes in hard on a Terra Blast Ghost right now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Wow, Oricorio really just not doing a whole lot in this top 4.
No, I'm wondering if a potential Quiver Dance just before this could have been really big.
Oh,
wow,
and the crit Terra Blast!
Ooh.
I think that may have mattered.
That absolutely, I'm pretty sure that mattered.
Does this actually do 36%? Yeah, it does. Okay, well. Hey, we'll take it. GG. That is unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate. Well played, the both of you. That's not gotta be easy at all.
This has been a very bizarre top 4. Sequence of events has been strange and bad. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
This has been an ugly top 4. This is gonna be one people murmur about for years to come, I think. But good job to Nick. That is unfortunate. That's obviously not the game where you'd want the RNG to go your way. But, you know, grabbing a bronze match win against Scoots, of all people.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna turn their nose up at that, so... yeah, okay, well, I guess,
we have to wait till...
I guess we just get to hang out! How you guys doing?
I guess the question is, what do you define as soon?
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, when is it gonna reset? I guess we'll know. I guess it'll just drop out. Sorry, Aurora. That's, like, the worst. I mean, it's only slightly okay because, you know, to the extent that it disrupted that match, it was disruptive, but... could have been worse, and it could have been Brands.
Yeah, I'm reading the lobby chat right now, seeing if there's any.
Yeah,
anything
I thought
coming up with this stuff.
Just off the dome, I was thinking that probably mattered. Yeah, I don't even think that would be modest, right? So I'm almost positive it would matter.
Yeah.
I guess I'd have to see what the thresholds are. Maybe it would be modest if it outruns Mega Latias. Not we have anything better to do. Let's go calc it.
Yeah.
How do I do this?
So it says there's 253 active battles right now. So I guess we're probably going to wait for all these fights to wrap up.
If you are 252, you're 399. Okay, well, you don't need to be modest. Or, I mean, you don't need to be timid. So, yeah, that's easy. Easy peasy. What are you talking about? Easy dub. Well, let's go ahead and just have a sniff. Was there anything else that he needed to outrun? Excuse me. Well, there's Regieleki, but, like, you're not going to outrun that. No, actually, it turns out a lot of Scoots' team is pretty slow. So, no, he probably was modest. Never mind. Never you mind. Unless he's trying to outrun, like, some mid-speed, like, Scarfer. But, yeah, he just said he's modest, so.
Yeah. Congrats, by the way, White Loaf on 3rd place. Now that you're back in the chat.
MFA prep course while we wait. I don't have MFA prep course. Is it even online?
We have 123 battles left according to Showdown, so I imagine
great.
when those are done.
Okay, I don't know what all this shit is about. Game. There it is. It's on itch.io. Can I just play it here? Oh, I have to download it? I'm not doing that. I just like click.
111 battles left.
Alright, whatever.
Gotta do some Poke Rogue while we wait.
The Pokerogue. Anything but double dip draft.
Anything but double dip draft. Like I said, you could just do that randoms battle with me. There's nothing going on right now on Showdown server. Guess what number the other person's thinking of. Alright, Spood, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 50 now.
9.
No. You lose.
What happens now?
Well, I can either tell you the number or you can try. To like
What,
the
like
number thing.
Okay, so I have a number between 1 and 8.
1 and 8?
Yeah.
3.
It's 2.
Oh.
Barely missed.
Mine was 37, by the way.
37. Dang. What did I say? I already forgot.
8.
8. Damn. We had a Team 5 episode while we wait. Brother. Not gonna be very good.
It'll be a very short episode, too.
Yeah.
75 battles left, so.
I mean, if Pokemon Showdown does... Let me think. If this outage lasts for about 9 months, we could probably make an episode.
Probably. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. If we were, like, really gunning it.
Yeah. Alright, best shiny, worst shiny. What is it, Spood?
Best shiny, it's a little bit normie to say something like Umbreon, but, like, Umbreon has a great shiny. I think a personal favorite of mine is Palisand. I really like black shinies, and I think Palisand being, like, a black sand beach is really cool.
Charizard's really good, too.
Yeah, Charizard's great.
I like Arboliva a lot, actually. Arboliva shiny is really fun.
What does that look like?
Basically, it's like a deeper kind of green, a little less olive, a little more kind of like tealy bluegrass green with some dark highlights. Let's see if I can send you a picture.
I respect Shiny Chandelure, yeah. I think it's cool. I like stuff like that that's very
what I'm
sort
looking
of
for.
subtle. Because it's like, yeah, it's like red fire. Whoa, cool. You know, like fire is red sometimes. I like it when there's thought behind it. I also do, to be honest, like I think I do prefer Black Charizard, but I kind of miss Purple Charizard from Gen 2.
Fair. Also, Coliseum Shiny Quilava, stunning.
Oh, Coliseum has some great shinies. Gold Scizor is crazy.
Yes.
Ooh, dude, actually, Espeon and Jolteon shinies are so narp. I love it. They're just
Flareon shiny has really stood out to me more and more, actually. Mostly because of Team 5, but like, I don't know, I actually... Okay, here's...
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
That's
I like
nice.
the black olives.
Very tasteful.
Yeah, it's clean, it's simple.
Yeah, Shiny
Glaceon
Beedrill is
was
so, like, doo-doo green. It's weird. Thank you for doing the stats, Aurora. That is really funny that you're doing that while playing. I guess I can't really do it while streaming, so... I do intend to pull a late night tonight, putting all of the games from Season 8 into True Skill, like into Skill Keeper, and updating the power ranking. So... There are, I think, going to end up being 128 games this season. So that's going to take a couple hours, because I have to do it literally just one at a time. It's going to take for fucking ever. But I love updating the power ranking. It's like my favorite thing. Not to actually like do it, but when it is done, it's my favorite thing to look at.
Yeah, be very exciting. We're going to see some people move around, shuffle around. Some people are actually going to dip out of the power ranking True Skill.
That's true. Some people are going to get booted for inactivity. Like Dom is out. I think.
Sorry, Dom, you're out.
Aylin is still on it, right? So she's going to be out.
Aylin will be out. Jake, I think, will be out.
Yeah. No, Jake played last season. last like main season, so he'll still be in there. Power ranking. Who else drops out? So inactivity. You have to have played within the last 2 seasons, so IDM will stay.
Doodle?
Doodled, yes, I believe will drop. Gibles might drop. I'm actually not sure.
Oh, actually, yeah, Skittles might. Okay, I can see that.
I think he dropped out halfway through last season that he played, I'm pretty sure. So he might stay in. I don't actually know how he's going to handle that, but... Yeah, Dom is out, Aylin's out. So just like 3 people, I think, are going to drop out, maybe.
Okay. We're going to have a lot of new people come in.
That is true. All of the new players. Everybody actually saw this all the way through. Thank you. Something I should have mentioned during the pregame show, but I do genuinely appreciate. Nobody dropped out. All 32 players saw the season all the way through to the end.
Thank you so much for that. That makes things way simpler.
Yeah. Oh, got disconnected.
Reconnect.
Reconnect.
New background. Not for you, though. You still got Jolteon with the knife.
Yeah. Do you like Jolteon with the knife?
I do love Jolteon.
This is a great picture. I forget where I got it, but it's very nice. I'd like to drop from computer. Okay. If we had somebody who went all the way to grand finals and then dropped out, would be so funny. I would be very mad.
Server back up properly if I challenge Spood to a random battle to get the...
let's see.
You do.
Yep,
Looks
seems
like
fine.
It's working.
Oh, I love you, Vespercoin. I love you. Welcome back.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry that I almost traded you away, Vesperquin. They couldn't make me hate you. I really like Vesperquin.
That's so crazy. Well, looks like we're back up and running. So whenever oh no!
I know. I'm being real no fun allowed tonight. I'm sorry.
That's all
but,
right.
You know, trying to stay in the headspace. I don't want to get like loosey goosey until it's over.
All right. Well, whenever Shamal and Aurora are ready, we can get the final battle for first and second place underway.
If I turn off live match crop, yeah, and then I'll like close that, hide that. Here, that's as good as I can do for you. So this is actually a very interesting dynamic. I guess it was always going to be this way. I mentioned it earlier, but I should double say it now. Whoever won from semifinals on the left side between Aurora and Scoots was gunning for their second season win. Whoever was on the right side between Whiteloaf and Shamal is gunning for their first win ever. So we are seeing that. Is Aurora going to pull her second win? Or are we going to see Shamal one and done double dip draft on his first try?
Yeah. Once you win your first season, if you just go all the way from, like, you know, first time playing to champion, you don't have to play ever again. You have all...
That's true.
No more.
All right, Aurora Shamal. I would recommend you guys get that replay. And by replay, I mean live battle.
Yep. The bananas.
That's true. That's the banana special. That's also the not pimp special. It's just like winning your first season.
Yeah.
They call that the banana split.
If you if you rebrand, does it count as a first time win for your team from 0 to first place again? Do you get the refresh?
True. That is also the almost 11. You should be able to prestige. If you get up to number 1 on the power ranking, you should be able to reset your ranking and get like a gold ranking or something.
Yeah. Go from bronze to silver ranking. Oh. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I just got that pop-up on Showdown. The Champions Ladders are live.
Yep, I can't speak anymore.
That's okay.
Oh, wait, Champions Ladder. Wait, they did add champions. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Okay, so the new Megas and stuff are in.
Oh, okay. That's so interesting.
Okay.
So that means...
That'll be worth playing around.
Actually, so if I go to Team Builder, I'm very curious now. So Team Builder... Champions has its own category. Champions OU, Champions BSS, and Champions VGC.
Retiring this season and unretiring next season to game the system. That's 5-head. I like that. Yeah, Champions OU is actually pretty exciting. I will concede that that's as good a reason as any to restart the server. People are probably kind of, clamoring for it.
Yep.
So.
Mega Victory Bell with innards out ability.
Oh, does it actually get innards out? Is that what it got?
That's what it says its ability is on here.
I didn't know that. Is there a random bats champions? I mean, I don't think they have, like, format-specific random battles. Like, you just have generation-specific random battles?
It says there's a format for, well, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, innards out is just, like, the same as Aftermath, right? It's like Pyukamuku's ability.
I believe that is the case, yeah.
It's alright. it's like, it's fine. It's a whatever ability. On a Mega, I feel like that's pretty underwhelming.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bastiodon. You've been having a lot of fun with that thing in Champions, haven't you?
I'm a Bastiodon believer, actually. I think on Trick Room, it gets Wide Guard, it gets Body Press, and Foul Play, so you don't even have to, like, worry about getting intimidated. Body Press just straight kills most Incineroar sets.
Yeah.
I don't know, I really like Bastiodon. It has won me some games. I actually have an Iron Defense set that 1v1 to hit Powdon, which was very nice.
Oh, saw a flash of lightning, so hopefully I don't double dip out of here with a storm.
Okay, well, like, if you were, like, permanently Destiny bonded, that would be one thing. But just doing, like, I don't know, 20% or whatever, like, that's not very good.
Yeah. Still waiting for that link.
That is funny. Goober's in the same storm as you.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, not quite the same storm. You know, he's a few miles away, about 200 miles away.
Doja Cat has 174 times more viewers than me. Okay, well, I made Doja Cat, alright? She should be fucking thanking me.
You're so right. 100%.
How old is she?
I don't know. Don't ask me. So Chandler Mega is Infiltrator.
Doja Cat age. She's only 30.
Oh, child.
She is like a little older than me. Like a little bit.
Little older.
You're older than Doja Cat.
Yeah. I don't know Doja Cat that well, though, so.
You're 30! Yeah. Doja Cat, you're 30! Flip and ship and send it to China. I don't give a fuck!
Delphox Mega is Levitate? That's wild.
Cabral does turn 40 next year, yeah.
No, I do not.
No,
No, I'll be 33, thank you.
Hello to this guy.
Yeah.
It's been a crazy 60 years.
Yeah. It's been a wild 80 years. I'll see you on the other side. Why is for Alligator Mega just like he just looks like a bigger Totodile with the way the Mega looks?
I like it. You know, I thought like putting kind of the little weird dragon hat on was a cool sort of design choice. I actually like that Drago or Reggie Drago has kind of like the Charizard head arm thing going on.
Oh yeah.
You wonder who's the oldest player in draft? Like in our draft league, I don't know.
Firebolt?
Might be Firebolt. I'm actually not sure. Okay, we have got grand finals of Double Dip Draft Season 8. This is Aurora versus Shamal. Ooh. Again, could you believe that this was the grand finals we were going to get today?
Okay. Shamal brought the exact same team as the last match.
Yep.
And then Aurora brought over Zapdos, Cryogonals here. Livani pretty strong into some of this team, actually.
Wow, this team struggles against Zapdos, though.
Yeah, it does.
We have seen Shamal overcome some rough type matchups in the past, or at least vis-a-vis like team matchups, but, you know, he's had to rely, I mean, you know, again, just to get here was pretty much made by that Hurricane Confusion proccing. So, and there's really no, like, accounting for that. Like, if that can't be a part of your game plan, so It could be that Aurora does everything right and just loses to Confusion, which would be not ideal, I think, as far as, you know... I mean, that's ideal maybe if you're Shamal and you're just kind of like, hell yeah, I'll take it, but... I think in terms of, like, consistent game plans, now you kind of have to be aware of Tornadus Hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Comparatively...
Lumberry and everything.
True. You could just be permanent Lumberry. We see Terra Electric Pangoro, which is really cool.
Ooh, that's gonna be... Oh, that's so fun, actually.
Oh, yeah. And an aggro Zapdos makes a lot of sense, especially given that it's a base 100 speed Pokemon. So, actually, you could leverage that into a lot of what Shamal's brought here. Obviously, you're not going to be outrunning the Swift Swimmers, but otherwise, yeah, I mean, that's a good pickup. And I think Terra Electric Pangoro is also a really solid pickup, because you're also threatening a potential, you know, just not Terraing, and then you're pretty good into something like King Gambit. But you can even force the 50-50 if it tries to Iron Head you into the defense or something like that.
True. Yeah, Pangoro Electric actually goes so hard on most of this team. That's wild. I love that.
Yep.
Fun.
And, I mean, similarly, like, Mega Mawile is the kind of thing that just takes a soul every once in a while, so you could see, like, if it comes down to a Barraskewda endgame, but Mega Mawile's alive in the back, that thing can just pop a Barraskewda that's not sashed pretty much any time. And Zapdos is a very good, like, physically defensive Pokemon, and it would be, like, an okay switch-in as, like, a Phys-Def Pokemon into something like a, what's it called?
Ooh, Leavanny lead.
Oh, Leavanny
Probably
lead.
going to set up some webs. That would be nice against Barraskewda in the rain, especially if you have anything that's scarfed.
Yeah, I mean, even with webs and a scarf, like, a lot of the time you are just not outrunning, because, like, that thing gets to over 800 if it's max speed Jolly in the rain. So,
yeah.
You really need to grease the wheels. Like, base 200 Electrode, or not Electrode, what is it? Regieleki. That thing literally only gets to,
4 something, right?
like 530 or something like that?
Is it 530? Okay.
And that's
Especially
base 200 speed,
if
so.
it's maxed.
Yeah, so you could see this being like a sticky web set. I actually learned recently that this thing doesn't even get U-turn, so you can't really see it positioning in a way like as an aggro, you know, because we saw, like, in the last game, you know, that immediate Electrode Volt switch, you know, Nick was able to just get momentum so quick. But this is kind of a different story. Without access to U-turn, this could be kind of a rough lead. You could see something like maybe a triple axle, but that's not even super effective into Pelipper on account of the water typing.
Yeah.
And especially if you triple axle into something like Archaludon, you're just triple activating stamina and getting pretty much nothing for doing it, so. It's an interesting turn 1, to be sure.
Yeah. I wonder if Sunny Day comes out here.
It could Sunny Day, that's true.
It's a funny idea.
You
but,
do
like,
expose yourself to Weather Ball, though, which is something that Shamal has enjoyed running.
That's true.
Because it is entirely possible that, I mean, maybe you just see, like, a Hurricane or something, just to try and get early damage on this.
Yeah. Because otherwise Aurora just hard switches here. But I feel like she's got to do some sort of... Like, there's an intentional lead with this, because Shimbal's often led with Pelipper, so I'm wondering if Aurora has something cooking here.
Right, I mean, this looks to me like it is a Stash Webs lead. I think that is kind of the thing that makes the most sense. It could also be like a bait, like maybe she wants to look like she's setting up webs, but maybe it like Swords Dances and then clears like some damage threshold somewhere.
Could do that.
There are options.
Triple Axle. How much is Triple Axle doing this? Pelipper's pretty bulky.
Not
though.
much,
Most
yeah.
of
It's not stab,
bulky,
it's not super effective. Pelipper's plenty bulky, so, you know. Leavanny does not have the stat barf to make random coverage work in that way.
Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully there's no timer now, so, you know.
That's true. You got plenty of time to think.
Yeah.
Pelipper's promises that it will do something in front of his Levani lead. I mean, it could even just U-turn. Like, try to get, like, a slow U-turn, pop the sash, take whatever hit, and then maybe position with, like, Tornadoes. Welcome back, Woody. You've joined us in time for Grand Finals of Double Dip Draft Season 8. You're joining us for Aurora versus Shamal. This is the Golden Gate Gibles and the Hoensbroek Haunters. Staring down a pretty tense turn 1.
They're eyeing each other warily.
They are indeed eyeing each other warily as I've ever seen two eyeing each other.
Do I have that soundbite somewhere? I thought I did.
It's in Snow Cones, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're eyeing each other warily.
Yep, there you go.
There it is. Nice.
My dear sweet man, you did not make it to playoffs. You have not had to fight anybody for several weeks.
Yep. Regular season's done, Woody. We're in finals. Yeah. It's only 7 matches. That's it. 7 weeks.
In comes Tornadoes. We've seen Electro Web of all things.
Ooh.
That's a light Electro Web. Brings the speed down. Does not look to be in range of a 2-shot. So,
yep. We do see a life orb as well. That's so interesting. Dropping the speed on Tornadoes is really fun. So I'm curious what comes out here.
Yeah, I don't foresee her wanting to stay in on this right now.
No, Mawile or Zapdos maybe?
I think this kind of has to be Zapdos.
Yeah.
Unless he's just going to try and, like, bink a Weather Ball or something. But even that probably won't be that much damage.
No. I like Electro Web. You know, the drop in speed, I think, is really fun.
Yeah, and that is explosive into Pelipper if it stayed in.
Yeah. Don't know if it would have one-shot, but it's really cool.
It was a weird move. I guess it's a web, so like it's a bug. It kind of makes sense, but yeah, that's electric coverage. You know, you see Electro Web in doubles sometimes because it's, I believe, a spread move that lowers speed across the board.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, any electric coverage into Pelipper is usually enough to just kill it. Is Electro Web even fully accurate though?
I can find out right now. Give me a second.
It is not. It's 95%.
Oh wow. What's the power on that thing?
It is 55 base power special move.
But it is a special, so that's a special Levani.
I don't know if it's a special Levani. It might just be running, like, enough special to confirm a kill onto Pelipper.
That could be the case. It's base 70 special attack, so it's not great, but it's usable.
No, it isn't. Base 70 is not usable.
It's usable.
Oh, there's the Weather Ball. Doesn't quite 2-shot unless there's a crit involved.
Yep.
And this, I mean, it just be clicking Thunder, right? Like, you're just gonna be bringing Thunder.
Yeah, why don't you just...
Or Volt Switch. That works fine.
For safety? Okay. We did see Terra fighting, by the way, on Cryogonal. Pangoro also comes in and probably just hits this thing really hard.
Yeah, that's...
Although the one-times defense...
Yeah, that defense boost is annoying, for sure. Because even though this thing is pretty specially frail, like, I mean, you'd have to use up your Terra on Cryogonal just to hit it with a super effective Terra Blast, and I really doubt Cryogonal's killing this thing in one. Seems like the kind of thing where, like, Aurora's just gonna have to trade something here.
Yeah.
Which often seems to be the case into Archaludon. You know, you just have to basically grind up a bunch of your own resources to make sure it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And Archaludon is deceptively quick, too. Well, Levani comes back out. I wonder if it has some kind of special, like, does it get... I mean, maybe Focus Blast? That would be pretty risky, you know?
That'd be a little risky, but it certainly does get... Knockoff.
Knockoff could do it. Don't know what that would remove. Maybe an Assault Vest. I mean, I'm not, like, you know, great at the head calcs with all this stuff at the moment, so if I were a calcing man, I certainly would have checked how much that Volt Switch was intended to do, and we could have ascertained whether that was damage or not.
There's the knockoff.
No boots.
No boots.
Now, this thing is hard to switch in on. That last hit was pretty... I mean, it did a lot of damage to Zapdos, and you kind of can't afford to let Zapdos get pinged again.
Yeah. So what is your switch in for this?
Probably Cryogonal, right? I mean, it is very specially bulky. That's kind of the whole idea.
Yeah. Not a bad option at all.
You know, it's
Especially
not...
because you probably want to keep most of your stuff topped off. Like, Naganadel is probably more for endgame situation.
Yeah, I would expect Naganadel to be something for, like, later in the game. Certainly not something you'd want to switch in hard anyway. You'd want to get it in safely. I would think, honestly, yeah, I feel Cryogonal here, just as, like, a, hey, you know, I don't have to worry about Heat Wave because Rain is going to make it do less damage. I think worst case scenario, you have to worry about getting hit by a Hurricane Confusion, which, you know, is just always the case. Oh, but Aurora says, show me the hit, dude!
Yeah.
And, Shamal opts to U-turn out.
Well, Electroweb is not going to be nice into most things that'll be here. I wonder if that was the case, because I wonder if this Leavanny is going to be faster after an Electroweb, and then just come back and hit this with a triple axe or something.
That would be the question. I'm expecting, yeah, like an Electroweb, or maybe even another knockoff if she was anticipating a U-turn, but I think if I were her, I would be assuming, like, Weather Ball was coming, and she's probably trying to hit this.
I mean, our Chuladon is probably the switch in here.
Yeah, I don't see Leavanny being able to do much at Archaludon, but Ludicolo is what we get. Electroweb procs, that's lowered speed, but again, it's a Swift Swimmer. We revealed the Damp Rock, so got plenty of time to hit its preferred buttons.
Yeah, definitely does. Kind of a shame because a Bug move would go pretty hard into this thing.
That is true. I mean, I guess it's possible. Like, if this is modest and Leavanny's max speed, even under Swift Swim, it might be enough.
Might be. I just don't know the calcs on that.
I mean, okay, so 262 maxed out, but... Okay, no, it's faster. I think Aurora decided, you know, I'll go for it. I don't want to lose positioning if I get it wrong, whatever. Yeah, Cryogonal. I mean, this thing can just click Freeze Dry, basically, for free, and then it can, like, Terra Fighting... Terra Blast into Archaludon. If that ends up being the switch in.
Yeah, which I think would make the most sense. Potentially, I could see Shamal going into King Gambit because this is an ice type. See ice, hit ice with steel move.
Right, but again, like if you're looking at the Terra types and you're thinking, man, that thing could Terra Blast me. You know?
Oh, that's if you looked at the Terra types. Sometimes I forget to look at the Terra type. I imagine.
Ooh, I'm obsessively looking at Terra types all the time. Rest assured.
Sitting on my foot too long. It's asleep now.
Too bad.
Yeah. It's missing out on a really good match.
Yep. Archaludon's in.
Yep,
oh, we see the Terra Fighting Terra Blast just immediately. He gets 61%. Yep. That is an easy two-shot into Golden Gate. And really, I mean, Shamal is going to have to basically switch in Tornadus hard if he wants to keep this, because he's then risking... I mean, I don't think Freeze Dry is going to do 20... Well, let me think. So
I mean, this is a special attacker. You know?
Yeah, Freeze Dry is base 70 with no modifiers and stab.
95 special attack as well, so
it's basically going to do a little under half of 61, which would be like 30. So I think it'd be tight. Yeah, and she doesn't even opt to play that game.
Yep. And the rain's gone.
Yep. I mean, that's also assuming that she has Freeze Dry, which I am assuming that, but... You know, could be wrong.
I mean, Freeze Dry makes a lot of sense for a majority of this team.
Yeah.
Deals with Ludicolo really well, and you have 4 other Pokemon that would just die to it, so yeah.
Archaludon out of the picture also opens up Zapdos substantially.
Yes, it does. Especially after an Agility or even Tailwind with Zapdos. Oof. Oof.
That's true. We did see Aurora get a lot of mileage out of Tailwind last game, although I don't think Zapdos actually gets Tailwind.
Could still be running Agility. Either way, Agility Zapdos, again, into this team, spooky.
Here's the thing. If it's max speed Barraskewda, even an Agility on Zapdos is not going to outrun Swift Swim.
No.
Yeah, we don't stream in here too terribly often nowadays. Maybe that'll change. Don't have any immediate plans for that to be the case, but Shamal taking his sweet time to think about this, because I think, generally speaking, you're probably going to be thinking, oh, I want to go back into Pelipper, get my rain back up. But then you are exposing yourself, again, to this thing, freeze-drying or hitting Terra Blast. But you also might be risking missing a Hurricane if you don't get the rain up, presuming that this has it, which I don't... Yeah, it hasn't actually shown it yet, but...
No.
Champion streams? Maybe. I would get so annoyed at backseating. I don't know. I don't know if I have the stamina and good... I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. I think I would get mad. I think I would be a grumpy little streamer if I was playing champions and trying to win.
And that's where all the entertainment comes from. Yo, Flip Lockwood is here, and honestly, freeze dry is the freest thing I'd ever seen.
Yeah, free dry.
Free dry. Well, yeah, because that's the thing. You click freeze dry now, sure, if King Gambit comes in, but then like
they just hit
against
Terra Blast.
Fighting just Terra Blast. Like
best case for Shamal, if Aurora's just clicking the super effective move on what's in front of her, is okay, yeah, sure. that's not what I would have done. Yeah, I was gonna say, he could go into King Gambit then double into this on the Terra Blast, but he opts just to go right in on the freeze dry, take 60.
Yep.
But he is just hedging on this Hurricane if he has it. Become our Pokemon champions, lolcow. Please no. Please no.
At this point, what do you switch into? Zapdos on the Hurricane, maybe Naganadel, potentially, or Mawile, just to take a Hurricane hit?
Yeah. Oh, what? You're faster, huh? Is that
what?
Just like raw bat? Wait, 339 versus 375.
375.
This thing has changed moves. Okay, this thing is not running. This is a bulky Tornadus, I guess.
Wow, that's not
very surprising to me.
Well, I don't know if Bears... well, hold on.
Okay, so at this point,
50?
I'm just, like, if I'm Aurora, I'm just either going to go Mawile and sack it to get an Intimidate, or, more realistically, I think maybe she should just sack the Zapdos and try and fish for Static.
That could be the case, yeah.
Because you pretty much have to give this something.
Yeah. I think the Intimidate makes sense. I kind of like the Mawile strat a little more.
But... I don't know, because if it flip turns out, then the Intimidate just goes away and you've taken a bajillion damage because you're not already Mega.
True.
Yeah, but he goes right for the Liquidation. Gets the static immediately!
Proc? That's huge. That's
a little bit of justice for Nick right now from Aurora.
Yep, and
now this thing's only 400 speed.
Yeah. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. Big static. Things are definitely going Aurora's way right now.
Yep.
And actually, I mean, Mawile looks like a really good bring right now, too, because you could just...
It really does.
Like,
you get the Intimidate right away, you could Terra and then Sucker Punch, or just hit something.
Yeah, I mean, you could Sucker Punch, or if you were feeling really ambitious, you could just hit Knock or something, just hoping for a full para or a hard switch. But... I mean, even if Shamal were to hard switch into something on a Sucker Punch, like, you're pretty much advantaged into everything else here.
Yeah.
And even if he's just, like, desperately trying to outplay the Sucker Punch by, like, hard switching and hitting Protect or whatever, like, he's burning his own Sun turns. Or, Rain turns, my god.
Yeah.
Whew. I need to get a lobotomy done. Don't know how to say words anymore.
Almost done.
Almost done, yep. We just got interviews after this, and then poor baby boy gets to spend like another 2.5 to 3 hours feeding numbers into the machine.
How exciting. Ooh, Pangoro coming in. Okay. What is this, Terra Electric?
Well, there's no more Terra on deck, right?
Oh, that's right, yep, because of Cryogonal.
Yeah. So I'm interested in seeing, I mean, I guess this must just live a Liquidation in Rain. Otherwise, I'd be kind of surprised to see her bring it out, unless she's just really gambling on this getting full parried, which I'd be kind of surprised. Yeah. Gotta grow up someday, Woody. Now we do big boy stuff, like play Pokemon together.
Yeah, that's the big boy thing to do. So yeah, I think Close Combat, Darkest Lariat, whatever this gets Bullet Punch.
I mean, Bullet Punch is just not even worth clicking here.
What are you talking about? It's fine.
I guess she's probably willing to sack this to maybe get some information. Like, maybe if it's not banded, liquidation doesn't kill. So either she dies and knows it's banded liquidation, and then she can, go into Naganadel, or we can play MFA prep course in real life. Yeah, just like smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and just do anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I think Pangoro is a strange switch, to be honest. I'm not sure what the idea is, but I guess Shamal is happy to just let it rock. Now we watch Digital Circuits instead of MLP, that's true.
Wow.
I've got another 4 turns of rain to work with. I'm a little more confident in Aurora's ability on Pangoro to live a hit from this. Like, a Weather Ball is going to do a lot of damage, but I don't know. We've seen Pangoro just live every hit anyway.
Mm-hmm. There's the Weather Ball.
Oh, just kidding.
My gosh.
Actually, it still just kills. Never mind.
Wow.
I'm surprised to see that.
Life Orb. I don't know the calc on that.
It didn't crit or anything. I guess it just got it like that.
That's crazy. Could be Scarf Goro. Don't know if that's the case for sure. I imagine Aurora would know Rain with Swift Swim. This thing is still faster than Pangoro with this, even with the Scarf.
Cryogonal.
Okay.
Yeah, Cryogonal should live a hit. This thing is very specially defensive unless it gets, like, crit.
Yeah. Crit would be insane.
Which we're not manifesting that. We are not manifesting that right now.
We are not. Freeze Dry here is just so good to click, and as soon as this is gone, honestly, I think it is just Aurora's game at that point. But
yeah, you don't want to be. You really don't want to be in range of Sucker Punch from King Gambit, which this could end up being.
Yeah. Barraskewda back.
There's Barraskewda. Aurora's gonna have to give him something. Yeah, at this point, it's all just like sacks, right?
Yeah.
This para is also very relevant.
It is. In fact, one para right here, and this clicks Freeze Dry.
I mean, that's
huge.
Pretty much game. I actually still do think this is in range of a King Gambit, like, 5-ball and Sucker Punch. Oh, but that's Aqua Jet, so it's not even particularly concerned. That also means it can disrupt the Sucker Punch if it comes to that.
True. We can get an Intimidate here, though, from Mega Mawile, and then we know Rain's going to end next turn.
Which would make Naganadel faster, but it does just invite the Pelipper back in.
It does. Range is oppressive. This Barraskewda is just cleaning up.
I don't know, man. This is looking kind of touchy for Aurora. I'm thinking it might be Naganadel time.
Yeah, that's really not a bad option.
Because it might... I mean, this looks kind of choice lock to me. We don't know that for certain. Like, banded, yeah, is what I'd assume. Which means, like, obviously, if it's locked into Aqua Jet, then Naganadel is plenty comfortable to just come in.
Yeah.
But we also, I mean, I don't feel that confident in Naganadel's ability to handle King Gambit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. She just ate that up. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. Wow, I was really... So that definitely was choice locked. Otherwise, I kind of doubt it would have hit Aqua Jet. Unless, again, he was really just trying to outplay the Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
At this point...
going back to Pelipper might have been a little better to get the rain back up to ensure Barraskewda could still outspeed, but...
Yeah, but I mean, at that point, you're also just, like... You're spending so many turns out with your paralysis active that... there's just not much to see. But this is still, like, really hard, because even in the best-case scenario where she's just able to blink the Pelipper right now without taking any damage, well, she'll probably take a bunch of damage, right? Pelipper has run Weather Ball.
Depends if this Pelipper has any speed investment in it.
I don't really think, seriously thing, I don't think Weather Ball from Pelipper is actually going to kill this thing. Thunder Punch obviously will kill. But if this gets chipped really hard, then King Gambit looks really scary into these last two. And I think it could still win.
It could, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if Aurora Sped crept the Pelipper, because if this Pelipper is more bulky, like HP defense, and has no speed investment.
Oh, Aurora decides not to even play that game. Okay.
Okay.
Out comes
Keep
Naganadel.
the Intimidate in the back.
Yeah, she was 100% ready to play that game on the Hurricane. And this thing can learn Thunderbolt. We did see it used to great effect against Bix Terra Water Diancie last week.
Yeah. And this thing's absolutely faster and will knock this out a single Thunderbolt. And even then, if King Gambit comes in, Thunderbolt's still going to hurt that thing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Shamal probably does have to sack Pelipper here.
Yeah.
Because I think it's better to just let Pelipper die than to take unnecessary damage on King Gambit. Because King Gambit is the win con at this point.
Yeah, it is.
And that's presuming that Aurora even has or clicks Thunderbolt here. Which I think is a fair assumption, but, you know. We do know that Pelipper is not sashed. It's not, you know, Wakanberry. We've seen that it's Damp Rock.
Yeah.
The rain doesn't really stand to benefit King Gambit at this point. Ooh, if King Gambit and Mawile have the same base speed, then this could come down to a speed tie.
Absolutely could.
I mean, there's a lot we still
Mawile
don't know.
Comes out with Psychic Terrain. Be crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot we still don't know about this Naganadel. We don't know if it is, like, Specs or Scarf or Sash. Oh, Aurora doubles back out into... That's crazy. That is an incredibly brave double.
That's wild.
Seems to get the intended play, though.
Yeah.
So now here's the question. I mean, this thing could have, like, I don't know, Brick Break or something. Could just hit Thunder Punch, trying to predict the Pelipper to come back in. This is a very dense endgame at this point. Really scary. This is ideal, I think, for Aurora, but it's still really, really complicated.
It's still hard to say. King Gambit alone can just bring gains back.
Yeah, King Gambit is just that guy. And, I mean, a 4 Fallen Iron Head is going to do a lot of damage into Mawile.
Yeah.
We see, yeah, they both max at 218, so they are speed tied. It's just a matter of who invested more EVs into speed. King Gambit, very scary. Mega Mawile, also very scary. Like I said before, I could see this actually living a hit from, like, a Weather Ball. And even if it didn't, Thunderbolt from Naganadel for sure cleans up Pelipper.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is where Double Dip Draft Season 8 makes or breaks.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, I don't think an Iron Head Raw kills here, but if it goes first, it could flinch, or obviously it could always crit. And this is also working under the assumption that Mawile has a fighting type move. Claire says it's a roll on 4 Fallen, so that's even more stress on Aurora. Are you faster? Is it a roll in your favor? Do you flinch? All questions you gotta ask.
Yeah.
And again, we're asking that question based on, you know, maybe Pelipper comes right back out. Could be Choppleberry too. That is 100% true.
Oh, yeah.
Then Sucker Punch may just kill Naganadel. Even if it doesn't, you could just sack Pelipper and then get 5 Fallen, and that would probably do it. So, I mean, this looks Shamal favored to me.
Chipotle berry. Chipotle. It's a 10-cent game. It's
Yeah,
really
I know.
something there.
My heart's beating. I'm not even playing. I was just thinking, like, yeesh. How is this gonna go? I mean, this is
Good
for
thing
all
the
the
timer
marbles.
didn't go off for this match, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
really.
If anything, maybe that was for the better than was the third place match.
Pelipper comes back
Ooh,
out.
Doubling back into Pelipper.
Okay, we see Brick Break.
Brick break coming out.
Pelipper is substantially faster than Mawile, but now we see it's another weird, awkward 50-50, right? Do we see like a Hurricane here to catch a switch in? Do we see a Weather Ball? Do we see like maybe a Roost to catch a Sucker Punch? Is it even in range of a Sucker Punch? Probably not. Do we see maybe a King Gambit double back in on a Thunder Punch? Robs to go for... Okay, back in this scenario again. Another Weather Ball does 36%. Naganadel cannot take another. Aurora's position is eroding right now. She did not get the read right on the Brick Break.
Yep. I'm seeing flashes of lightning in my window right now as the battle goes on. I got the ambience. I got the mood.
Okay, this is the question. Are you going to eat a Weather Ball? Yeah, I don't know. This is very, very stressful.
Well, Thunderbolt would one-shot this thing, right? Yeah, we get to 5 falling.
Right. I mean, the Thunderbolt one-shots this, but then King Gambit comes out on the Thunderbolt, then... If Aurora hits Thunderbolt and Pelipper switches, then she is in front of a King Gambit whose Sucker Punch will absolutely kill it.
Yeah.
If she doubles and eats a Weather Ball on Mawile, she does not have enough health to win the game anymore. I think that is the 50-50 we're playing here. And that's, again, working under the assumption that she even has Thunderbolt. We still haven't seen what this is. A lot of thinking.
There's so many Thunderbolts in the night sky right now. It's a sign that Aurora needs to just click Thunderbolt. Could potentially switch into King Gambit on a Thunderbolt, and if Para happens, that'd be huge.
See, that is a possibility. Like, Thunderbolt, I think, might be marginally the better play just for the possibility of getting a paralysis into King Gambit.
Yeah.
Okay, we see Thunderbolt into Pelipper. Pelipper stays in. Aurora gets the speed boost. King Gambit, 5 fallen, Sucker Punch, 100% kills.
What
does
if
this
Aurora
have?
subs right here?
She could sub.
What if this is running sub? Because that's huge brain.
If it substitutes on a Sucker Punch, then I think that's fine. Obviously, you know, he could just hit like Iron Head or Kowtow Cleave just to maybe try and catch a switch, or maybe if he's predicting a Thunder. But obviously, you know, if Aurora gets the chip from Thunderbolt, then it does just literally come down to the speed tie, because this still could be sashed. He goes for a Thunderbolt, no paralysis. He goes for a substitute. That is bad news for Aurora.
That's really bad news.
Because now, Sucker Punch should kill this. Oh! But she has her own substitute! Oh. Okay, now this is an endgame! So now she has her own substitute up. She breaks his sub. He breaks hers.
The rain is gone.
It's also shown that it's not Choppleberry. It is leftovers.
Yeah.
Aurora cannot let this thing substitute again. Thunderbolt did 34 last time. It is who's faster. That's all it is. Who's faster.
Yeah. Because a Sucker Punch would kill this thing, right?
Iron Head is faster.
Shamal takes the win.
Shamal is the winner of Double Dip Draft Season 8.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
Ooh.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot either. That's
what
crazy.
a tense endgame. I mean, it turns out King Gambit is just that guy.
Yeah, he's just that guy. Sometimes you only need one thing to win.
Yeah, sometimes you just need one thing to win. Sometimes it's just Rain plus King Gambit is all you need. And today, that was all Shamal needed to win. Man, what a top 4 That is crazy, crazy, crazy. Not the outcome I think anybody was expecting.
That's so wild.
Who would have guessed the capstone to a Gen 9 tournament was a King Gambit? Truly, could you even write it? All right, folks, let's run it back. One more.
Run it back one more time. Well, with that being done and wrapped up, we gotta move on here to the players. Should we start with the 4th and 3rd place people? And
yep, we will start with the 4th place finisher. So, Scoots, if you are around, would you like to do an interview, my friend? Man, that is another first-time double dip draft player just taking it all the way to the end. I mean, he needed every bit, too. That team worked 100% in his favor, and that was such a pivotal... I mean, just imagine how this top 4 looks if that confusion doesn't proc.
Scoot says he's going to make it quick.
Here, I'll make it quick. All right. Let's go ahead and migrate over to double dip draft. We're going to move into the match chat. If you could jump into another voice channel, we will drag you in. Oh, wait, shit, you're already here. Nice, hey, you beat Cabral here. I guess I'll drag him in.
Wait, let me mute the stream. Okay,
That's a good idea. Okay, hold on. Let me, So, 2 questions. Actually, just 1 question and 1 thing I have to do real quick, so I need to adjust the crop on the screen. But what music should I be playing for you?
Ooh.
The ZA night theme.
Okay!
Ooh, solid.
That's so funny. That was one Cabral said, I don't want that one, when we were looking at relaxing OST.
Well, I didn't want it over the day theme for specifically the preamble.
There we go.
Pre-game lineup. It's a
Just
good
like
piece
the
of music.
jazz.
I'm not going to deny that still.
I'm going to adjust the crop. Cabral, you start the interview.
Sure. Scoot, hi. How are you? Congrats on making it to top 4. The timer was rough. Tell me about the timer. What went through your head when that went off?
I didn't understand what was happening at first. I realized later what was going on.
Yeah, I was when I saw the red in the chat, I was just like, which one of you assholes just did that? Like, stop. Yeah. No, turns out that was the server.
I didn't think it was White Loaf because he was taking his turn when the timer came on, I think. So I was like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Did that
I don't know.
affect
I don't
the
think
outcome,
it
do you think?
affected it too much. I was I don't know. I hadn't prepared quite as much for that match as I did for my Aurora match.
Yeah.
And my Jamal match, to be honest.
How do you reckon that one would have gone if you got a chance to do it?
I was pretty confident on that one. Reggie Alecki's really good into that team.
Oh, I can imagine. Holy cow.
I just had Specs Thunder, and I don't know. I was going to play around that. There was obviously some counterplay to it, like Barrascuda and Ludicolo.
Mm-hmm.
But it was I had answers to kind of play around those. So
Yeah.
I do wish I could have fought Shamal.
Yeah. But it turns out, man, he made the dream run. You know, he got all the way. He got first place on his first season, man. If only we could all be so lucky.
Yeah. Congratulations to Shamal.
Yeah, well played.
It was good. Good final round.
Any
Very
standout
intense.
team members for you this season that you drafted?
Well, besides Oricorio, Clefable put in a lot of work for me this season.
Mm-hmm.
Brought it to most every game. It's just super versatile.
It really is.
Yeah, Oricorio went nutso. Congrats, by the way, on Kill Leader Dippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Truly the only skill-based Dippy. So it's no surprise that Scoots 33 ended up getting it. Hell yeah, man. I mean, congratulations. I think it is fair to say, even after today's results, I'll be updating the power ranking this evening. I have a feeling that you are going to be the #1 ranked player in Double Dip Draft after today.
Ooh.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know, man.
I have a feeling Aurora's going to be up there.
I think Aurora's
as well.
currently #3, isn't she?
Yeah.
I think that's the case.
And she just got a win on me and made it to top 2. So we'll
Sure.
see. We'll see how the
We'll see.
top end falls.
Depends on how Microsoft feels. What a turn 1, by the way, you into Aurora. What was the thought process there?
Well, okay, so Mega Mawile, my team doesn't have any great answers to it, to be honest. So I figured I would need to chip it down. You're talking about the Thunderbolt.
Right, yeah, the Thunderbolt into the play rough.
Yeah. I was hoping if she went for Swords Dance and then Sucker Punch, I could set up the Reflect on the Sucker Punch and then she wouldn't be able to knock it out. But she just went for the play rough, which was the correct move.
Yeah. Dude, the Ferrothorn blowing up is so funny. That was such a play. I love that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was worth it, but it was funny.
The whole vibe. I mean, like, I know that she was running, well, I guess I don't know for sure, but I would imagine she was running, like, Fire Fang or Punch or whatever Mawile gets, so I know it's going to be kind of, you know, it's going to be touchy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think trading Ferrothorn for Naganadel is a great trade.
I almost didn't bring Ferrothorn because most of her Pokemon had ways to kill it pretty quickly, but I figured out that Explosion Occaberry was actually an option.
Did you explore any other Oricorio Terras that didn't end up making the cut either in top 4 or just in general?
Thinking back on it, maybe I should have considered Terra Dark more into the Volbeat or the Illumise, but I don't think I really considered any others.
Yeah.
Think of any in particular?
No, I mean, I think, you know, we saw, like, a lot of ground, a little bit of fairy. I loved the Dark. I mean, Dark was fantastic
Dark was really
into Illumise, so I was kind of just expecting it to come again into Volbeat for the same reason, 'cause it's basically just the same Pokemon twice.
Yeah, I think I played 3 teams in a row that had Prankster.
True. Right, because you fought Max, right? He had the Murkrow.
No, not Max. Well, yes. Sorry, I think it's Sableye.
Yeah, there was Sableye, there was
No, 4 teams actually. Because it was Sliggoo Sluggers, it was Mass, it was Aurora, and it was also Illumise.
Well, Black Captain
That's crazy.
had it.
Yeah, Black Captain, so it's 4.
Yeah.
Who was your round 1 in playoffs? It was Milo.
Is Milo?
Yep.
Did Milo have Prankster?
Clodsires.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, it was just like I said, Alex Sliggoo Sluggers, Mass, and then Rayhai and
So I guess it wasn't 3 in a row.
yeah, not Rayhai.
Did you worry about Custap Berry at all? Because it felt like so surgical the way that you just never let it go below 25 without being able to recover into Jellicent.
No, I don't think I was thinking about that.
Because that was like
I was
just happened
honestly
to do it.
I was trying to get the taunt to end on the turn that Jellicent went down.
Yeah. So that you're not.
I was thinking,
yeah,
if I could just spam recover against
Punch,
the Volbeat or the Illumise, like if I can knock out Illumise on the turn the Tailwind goes away.
Mhm.
But I had to knock it out because I was still taunted.
Yeah.
So then it was free for Mawile to get in.
I was worried about getting like Encored or even just like having a Sucker Punch come out while you were like on or taunted, right? So you're forced to attack and you can't outplay the Sucker Punch. Was that like a role that you had accounted for, or do you know if you lived that?
I live a Sucker Punch. Megalodios lives Sucker Punch for sure, not boosted, but yeah, the Tailwind just made
Also,
it
my
impossible.
legit out Prankster. I forgot about Klefki.
Oh
And yeah,
there-
one of
So it's 5 teams with Prankster.
Yeah, you fought a lot of
Yeah.
pranksters, a lot of scheming guys.
it definitely gave Drapion its time to shine, because obviously the Dark type shut down a lot of the Prankster Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? There's some Clefable versus Mawile.
Mm-hmm.
So it turned out that Mawile had 4 extra speed points than the Clefable.
Man,
The Clefable would have knocked it out with a flamethrower. So I purposely invested more speed in my Clefable to hopefully outrun the Mawile, but Aurora invested a little more.
a little bit more. That was I don't know if you saw this in particular, but when Nick and Bananas fought, they both had 8 EVs on speed on Reuniclus and Glastrier respectively because they speed tied. They're both trying to creep the 4 speed investment creep, and they ended up speed tying anyway. So sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes it just gets goofy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how did you feel about your draft overall? Did you feel like, I mean, that was a pretty damn good season if I've ever seen one up until today.
Yeah. Highest record.
It was really solid. I think the one issue my draft had was it didn't have a ton of immediate defensive. I mean, Ferrothorn's really powerful defensively, has a lot of bulk, but it's kind of the only... Well, that and Latios were kind of my only super bulky immediate bulk. Clefable can Calm Mind, but I think my team just struggled taking really powerful special attacks from certain Pokemon. Like Cephalon, for instance.
Yeah.
Don't really have a great answer besides like Regigigas.
I was kind of surprised to see that Oricorio even lived one at +1. Was that... Did you have, like, HP or special defense investment on that?
I think it had some HP investment.
Yeah, I don't know. It was an eyebrow raiser for me. I was just like, dang, okay. We lived this, I guess. Well, I guess there's not much else to say, man. Thank you so much for playing with us every year. You know, you are the GOAT, for sure. You know, you had such an insane run this year. I genuinely don't know if anyone but you could do better, you know? You know, I just love to see if IDM comes back, if he can pull off like a 7-0, 32 or higher. But as far as I'm concerned, I mean, like, well, not even as far as I'm concerned, it's not like an object or a subject thing. It's an objective thing. That was the greatest division performance ever in Double Dip draft history. So that's something to be proud of, you know, taking home kill leader, making such a dent, you know, being one of the main lines of defense against people like Bacon. You know, you're repping Double Dip, man. So I appreciate you for just holding it down and being our all-star player.
Thanks. And thank you and Cabral and everyone else who's worked on the seasons for hosting and keeping track of everything. No, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, it's worth doing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And it wouldn't be
I'm
worth
actually
doing.
already excited for next season at some point.
Yeah. Wouldn't be worth doing if we didn't have guys like you playing. So thank you so much for giving us your time. Thank you for joining us for the interview. Do you have anything you'd like to say? Any shout-outs you'd like to make before we move on over to the next guy?
Nothing in particular. Congrats again to Shamal for winning this season.
All right. Handshakes all around.
Yeah. Hoping next time I won't get 4th. I feel like I've gotten 4th a lot lately, so...
Yeah.
I
Well...
need to make one of these playoff runs.
You gotta wash your hands of it, man. Sometimes we're just like, you know, slumping a little bit. It was, as soon as you started slipping at the regional, you know, that was when it all started going wrong.
Yeah, that was where it all went downhill.
So we'll just win NAIC and then we'll come back and win Double Dip Draft Season 9.
Yeah, of course. All right, thank you.
Yep. See you later.
Thank you, Scoots.
Yep.
Love you. Bye.
All right. That is our first of the horror interviews. Next up, if you're so inclined, White Loaf, my friend, would you like to come and join us for an interview? I do see you in the other call, so I will just drag you up if you're so inclined. Just let me know, you know? Would love to talk to you. Would love to chat your ear.
Off. You know, this whole time during the interviews, this whole time I've been seeing the lightning further in the distance on this guy, but it's just getting brighter. I just saw a whole streak across the sky, so it's just slowly coming towards me. That's exciting.
All right, close out of these Obama pictures, and then I'm gonna get Nick in here.
No! There he is.
White
My
Loaf!
main village man.
My dear friend, before you say anything to me, I need a song from you.
You need a song from me?
Yeah, I need your interview music. What am I playing?
Oh, we already did Lumio's Night, right?
Yeah, that was what we were just listening to. I mean, I can just keep playing it if you want, but you know.
No, let's do. Oh gosh, hold on. What's the name of the? It's a city in Hoenn. Hold on.
Lily Cove? Mauville?
Might be Lily Cove.
How's it go? Because Lily Cove is...
Yeah, it's Lily Cove.
Okay, got it. Lily Cove City. You want just OG?
Obviously, I said live and learn. Yeah, OG.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's such a good game. Well, congrats. Making it to 3rd place this season. Making it to top 4 is huge.
It is.
How did the
think it's my
timer
first time
affect
in
you?
top 4.
That was scary.
mean-
that was stressful, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a little stressful. I was kind of already in not a
great mood.
great headspace, admittedly, but you know, I didn't even like register it until like I think the 3rd turn, honestly.
Well, they added Champions Ladder in the middle of Bronze Match. That's kind of weird. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah.
So, hey.
I may or may not be looking at teams already. You know?
All right, there you go.
Playing
Right, never
around
stops.
a little bit.
So, yeah, I mean, shit. Tell me about your top 4. I mean, let's just go ahead and clear the air. That was a heartbreaker, right? The semifinal.
I mean, yeah, it would have been a little tricky regardless, you know, admittedly. You know, getting confused, and then immediately hitting myself, you know, I would have been able to guarantee a you know, KO on Tornadus.
Yeah.
But at that point, like, you know, the combination of both Barraskewda and Pelipper being there, like, it depends on what the Barraskewda set was. If it was banded, then, like, you know, Psychic Fangs just hurts a lot, no matter what. And I think even if I had the berry, which actually looking back, I think I did change it to be something else instead. Because I did have I forget what the berry is. But I had the berry on at some point for Barraskewda, because that was something I was like worried about.
Like the Payapa berry, I think, is the psychic resist berry.
I think so, but I think I still ended on Punching Glove, because I mean, I love Punching Glove.
Because you have to. It's not even that you love Punching Glove, it's just that like you are compelled to run either pads or gloves fucking all the time.
Yeah.
That's just like team building against Urshifu 101 is like, I have a walkie helmet.
Yeah. Another thing, like, in hindsight, I really should have done is, like, you know, I was trying to be cool. I have Expert Belt. I have Charge Beam on Electrode. If I had done Sash, it would have been a very different game.
Yeah. I mean, it's always going to be like the shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Looking back on it. Like,
Yeah.
now that you know the set, now that you know how you lost, sure, you're going to know how you could have won, but...
Yeah. But, I mean, regardless, you know, that's not the timeline we live in, regardless.
Hey, but we do live in the timeline where you wound up in 3rd place. That is your best placement ever. Your previous best was 4th, actually, in Season 2, 7 years ago. Do you remember that?
No.
that was the double elimination playoffs bracket.
Oh, right.
It's pretty yucky.
I think that's also where my curse of almost always losing to Scoots began.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He was tearing it up. That was like Scoot's Rain Team era, if I remember correctly, and I think he only lost to Aurora twice. Oh, man, Scoot was just like, ugh. Scoot's just like weirdly isn't winning as much as like I feel like he should. Give it, like, he'll just come into playoffs or whatever, completely undefeated, and he'll just like lose one game. And it's just like, oop, well, sorry.
Yep. I was happy to finally, like, you know, get a W on Scoots, especially after not having the best match
prior,
but also Scoots is just on a tear this entire season, so I don't feel that bad about it.
Hey, we'll take it. Like, honestly, that is a nice little feather in your cap. You know, that's something that you can, you know, that's something that I'm sure the True Skill algorithm will be slurping up. I mean, that's literally, just think for a moment that you just picked up wins on me into Bananas into Scoots. Like, that's gonna do you some numbers. Speaking of which, I mean, let's talk about the Scoots match, right? Like, how do you feel about that?
I feel great, honestly. You know, I was not in like the best headspace, but I was able to like kind of, you know, recenter myself a little bit, like somewhere like in the middle of the match. You know, I at first was like just kind of like gun ho, just like I'm just clicking buttons. I'm not calcing. I'm not running anything. I'm just clicking buttons.
Yeah.
But then I saw like, oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm clicking good buttons here. Hold on. Let me start calcing a little bit here.
Yeah. Let's lock back in. Actually, hold on.
Yeah,
now we're doing
on,
something. Well, hell, man, that's, third place again. That's the we'll take it. That is the I didn't lose the bronze match, so at least I can sleep tonight, right?
Yep.
True.
Yeah. What I mean, so okay. Firstly, next season, first draft Bellibolt, right?
I mean, it depends on what all is available, but Bellibolt's definitely on my list. Yeah. It's always on my list. I love that boy.
Mm-hmm.
And while I prefer Electromorphosis, it's hard to deny that Static definitely has a lot of utility.
Yeah.
Even with like the new like para nerfs and everything like that, like just like being able to have someone's speed is just so nice.
Yeah. So, Static.
Yep, Static.
Yeah.
Static, unfortunately.
But I am
Static
most
stuff.
looking forward to Megas. That has always been my favorite funny little gimmick that Pokemon introduced, and I want to see like what the other Megas are gonna be like, which one I'm going to get. Mega Glissapod.
Tough claws, right? Tough claws, right?
Probably. But I mean, like even then, like there's a lot of Megas I'm really like. Mega Glamora is still one that I'm actually like pretty interested in. I don't know if it's gonna be good in singles, but like I've been putting in work with it in Champions.
It's adaptability, right?
Yes.
That's a pretty good ability. That's a pretty good ability.
It's a pretty good ability. And thanks to it, like it actually like is on like pace with Power Herb, Meteor Beam, Glamora.
Oh, okay.
And because it has like I think it's 101 speed, so it just barely outspeeds like Megazard Y.
Ooh.
I can set up Rock Polish with it. It's not bad.
Okay. I see you.
Mhm.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how everything plays out. Champions, it's a very exciting, very seismic time for competitive Pokemon, and it's kind of cool that Double Dip Draft Season 8 sort of bridged the interim period here. The very end of Gen 9 into the very beginning of Champions and beyond. It's just really exciting, and I'm excited to play with our new toys. I mean, it's cool that we just got them. Very annoying that it happened when it happened, but cool that we have them now.
Yeah, maybe a little heads up next time Showdown.
Yeah, maybe just let us know. Maybe give us like a couple hours heads up, because if I'd known,
Yeah.
I don't know. We couldn't really change when we did this. Like we were kind of running it pretty tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So stay lovey. Who was your MVP this season?
Glacier, actually. I don't know why I had to think about it for a second. It is Glacier.
Oh yeah.
Funny horse is great.
That horse was so funny. Like I knew it was gonna be funny, but I didn't know it was gonna be that funny.
It was gonna be
I mean, with
funny,
Terra, it was
yeah.
always going to be really good, I feel like.
I need you to understand a calc real fast. So
Okay.
there was a specific calc I was running all throughout mine and Shamal's match.
Mhm.
Adamant, Barraskewda with Choice Band and Close Combat.
Yeah.
I want you to guess the highest percentage
Into
against Glacier.
like Unterra or Terra?
Unterra.
Oh,
Unterra.
fuck, dude. Does that not do just like 130 or something like that?
It does 47%.
No shot. Really? Banded close combat?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
That's wild.
At least against my Glacier.
That's crazy. I was a bug at Grassroots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was a little excited to be able to just, throw it back with my own close combat, but here we are.
Here we are. Well, I think you can be proud of third place. You took home some really fantastic wins this season. I mean, that's one for the history books, baby.
Yep. We will take it.
We take those. That is we take those. The season is over.
Yep.
Ended in third. That's the number that matters. Hey, got it to third.
Back to locking in on D&D.
Back to locking in on D&D. No more of this bullshit. All right. Well, is there anything you'd like to say? Any shout-outs you'd like to make before we move on to our next sleepy one?
I do want to say congrats to Shamal. Regardless, luck can only carry you so far. Making not just making playoffs, but making top 4 and then winning playoffs. Whether or not luck played a hand, skill played just as much of a hand. So fantastic work.
Hey, that's very sportsmanlike of you. Handshakes all around. It's a beautiful thing.
Handshakes all around. that being said, next season I will gut you like a fish.
I'm coming for that ass. You better watch out.
Better not cry.
All right, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on 3rd place. Congrats on making top 4. And I hope you have just the best night ever.
Y'all as well.
Salute you. Thanks for all you do, Nick.
Thank you guys for all you do. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Who was that man?
I don't know.
Fair.
Okay. Aurora, are you still awake? That is the question. I may ping you on Discord. Oh, she says I'll hop in. Okay, cool. She's still here.
Cool.
Poor thing. We have to be so niceys to Aurora. Oh, yeah, you don't even need to go into general chat. You can just hop right in.
Yep.
I have
Hello,
admin
sleepy
privileges.
You do have admin
Well,
privileges because you are
congrats on
one
second
of the
place.
people. Before we go on, I need a
Oh,
song.
that's right. That's
Give me a
right.
song.
Sorry.
Accumulatown.
Accumulatown. Okay.
Get me the third walking.
Accumulatown.
Ba, bum, ba.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bum bum bum.
Okay,
Take it away.
Aurora, 2nd place again. Let's talk about that.
Again.
Huh? That's gotta be
Yeah,
frustrating.
second season in a row, and both times it came down to like some RNG to decide the ultimate fate of the match.
How do you figure that happened for this season?
I mean, just at the end, it was a roll between Mawal dying or not dying.
Oh, it was still a roll at 5 Pollen?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just a roll.
It's not in my favor, admittedly. I think it's like 30, 40-ish maybe?
Well, it's like 60% chance to Oko?
Something like that. It's hard to tell without
Okay, so
having all the details.
yeah, I'd say that probably constitutes unlucky because you also never got a static proc. So, well, I mean, like you got the proc, but it never.
I got the proc, but it didn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
It's
fair
still
enough.
too fast that it didn't get paralyzed. Yeah, no. Fuck. This was a team. I'm never drafting this shit again.
Yeah, this was the. So I mean, okay.
Nagano, not MVP.
Yeah, let's.
No,
keep talking about
not
Nagano.
even close.
So Pangoro, though, right?
Pangoro is
yeah.
actually a better Pokemon than Nagano.
Pangoro was definitely like the thing that made the team still function despite the many hindrances I put on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you looked solid. Like again, off of such a rocky opener to the season, to have made it all the way to 2nd place is really fantastic. And for a minute there, again, it looked like you were about to get to 1st.
So close. Next time.
Next time for real. Or you could go like 3-peat the 2nd place, and then I don't know. That's something.
If I 3-peat 2nd place and when I'm coming over to the US, I'm kicking somebody.
Yeah, someone's gonna pay for this.
Yeah.
I don't know who yet, but I'll make someone pay for it. Yeah, no. They were good matches. Like the problem with the team is just it doesn't have a defensive backbone. Like Assault Vest, Pangoro, and Swampert is just kind of it.
Yeah.
Which just leads to every end game being extraordinarily complicated because I have to route out, okay, like how is this going to end? During the match with Spood, that was particularly hard because I needed the taunt to last into, like I needed him to 2-shot Jellicent so that on the 3rd turn I could go into Volbeat to Tailwind and force him to kill me so I can safely get in
Mawile.
Mawile, yeah.
I knew about the Custat Berry, and I was just sitting there waiting for it to happen, and when you were down to, like, 23 or whatever, and he was about to recover, I was like, I know exactly what's about to happen. Like, oh no.
Yeah, I should have seen it coming. It was kind of, like, telegraphed, I feel.
It was, I think, fairly telegraphed, but I also don't, I mean, like, it would have been pretty risky to, like, hard switch out and try to preserve the Custat Berry.
Oh yeah, 100%. That was not an option.
I kind of don't blame you, yeah, for doing it that way. But
also, like, no spit F drops at all with Shadow Ball.
Yeah,
ever.
not a single one.
I don't think it would have mattered too much given how.
No,
like,
it doesn't matter for
but-
shit because like Mawile Oko's it with Play Rough, but
Right. But it is just like, you know,
It would have been affirming.
it would have
helped
been
me.
affirming. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, well, what even, you know, you were just not throwing any bones today, really, as far as the RNG is concerned.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I did have the RNG with me that
They got you here, I suppose.
Play-Rough
yeah.
never missed.
Well, yeah, and you also got like the double axle, right? Notably, so.
Yeah, the double axle into big also like bailed me out hard. But no, it's okay. It's like I think in the entire season, never missed Play-Rough, never missed Draco Meteor.
Wow,
That's crazy.
that's impressive.
I think Liz
And
is the first.
I didn't
championship
click
click.
Play-Rough that much. I did click Draco Meteor quite a bit though.
So Naganadel on the bench next time, huh? No more Naganadel.
Yeah, no. Look, my original plan for this season was to draft a team around either GU or Deoxys Speed.
And then didn't happen.
And then, like, I was third, and like Naganadel was available. It's like, well, you know, everybody else always gets to try like the cool new things. So now I want to try the cool new thing, and I mean, it's a good Pokemon. It can do incredible amounts of stuff and has like pretty wide coverage. But fuck me, is it real?
Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, it looks so good on paper to me, and I'm sure it is good in practice. I'm sure there are reasons that they ban things like Nasty Plot or whatever, but I don't know, that thing just looked like it sucked ass. I was not impressed by Naganadel at all.
No, neither was I. It was a very rough. Like I even tried to like specifically make the team to support it, because that's one of the funny things actually. Do you want to know what the original plan for me drafting Pangoro even was?
You said it was for like slow parting shot, right, to get Naganadel in?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a slow parting shot to get Naganadel in and let its Nasty Plot for free. Well, at least like Nasty Plot on something it can live.
Right.
But it's just too weak to do that. Like if it doesn't have a Soul Fest, it fucking dies to a stiff breeze.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? I guess what you can do is just not draft Naganadel again.
It's true.
Yeah, no, I've had my turn with it, and it can stay where it is. I don't give a shit.
Maybe we'll ban it. I don't know. I felt a little weird about it. But let's just ban it to
we
stop anyone
just-
else from drafting it.
Yeah, it's a safety thing, so no one else has to suffer it.
Yeah. I've been watching Landorus Incarnate just get more and more value and still not do anything. In a way that's like very funny.
Yeah. I guess just like fast special attackers just ain't it anymore these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just a bit too easy to have like either like a Scarf Pokemon that's faster that like hits your frail thing where it's weak and kills it,
Right.
or to just slap an Assault Vest on something and have that be, you know, that's that. You don't kill a one shot, now you get killed in return.
Right. Well, I mean, do you have any other sort of footnotes about your season? Anything worth bringing up that we haven't talked about yet?
Like Kraganal sucks ass.
Yeah, that thing is pretty
I
bad.
don't think anybody needed that particular PSA, but
In case you were wondering, Cryogonal is not that good. Shout out to...
as we have learned today.
What is it? Is it, I think it's Gates to Infinity? Or maybe Super Mystery Dungeon, one of the two, where, like, Cryogonal's, like, the big bad guy?
I have no clue.
I think it's Gates.
I think it's Gates, too. I haven't finished either.
Sure
I
it's
need to do that
Gates.
still.
I'm sure someone in the chat will let us know.
Yeah.
That's how
One of the
wrong you
PMD fans, hey, let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, shoot. I mean, how are we feeling going into Season 9? Like, do you feel kind of energized? Are you just like, I need a break from this? What is making second do to your mental?
Still have panic attacks pretty much every time I do a match.
Okay, fair enough.
Shoutouts to my boyfriend for being there and helping me calm down.
Thank you, Mekura. Shouts out.
Shoutouts. I don't know. I do like it, but it does eat up so much time, and I do look forward to having more free time on my hands, not having to worry about this stuff anymore.
Yeah. Well, hey, we got a couple things. We do need to fix up those team sheets, because they keep finding little problems. It's just like, God,
Yeah, I haven't exactly had the mental to sit down and work the things out you saw. 'Cause...
damn. I have also not done that, so probably we'll have to do that at some point in the next couple of days to just make sure everything's kind of tiny.
I team built my finals teams today.
Oh,
Okay.
I know it was a tight like time frame. It was just really awkward with the.
I mean, I still had like the 2 weeks to, do it. There was plenty of time to do it. I just didn't do it.
Fair enough. I mean, I think people appreciate I don't know, something about doing it on a Friday, especially for you. I would like to, again, give my condolences to you that you are awake right now. I'm so sorry that we had to do this
It's
to you.
6 in the morning.
At 6 in the morning, my god.
It brings me back to those Pokemon Smowdown days.
Yeah, truly a throwback. Unfortunately, now we're all old and our bones hurt, so we can't really do that
I do
anymore.
have to sleep in the mornings.
Every time I click my mouse, my finger creaks.
When I wake up in the morning, my body goes...
Every morning I break all my bones, and every evening I
break my
I don't know.
bones.
My heart attacks put me to sleep.
Yeah. So, that's it. I guess, do you have any other shout-outs, any final thoughts before we ship you off to Night Land?
Just the standard, shout-outs to Jamal. Congrats on winning.
Yeah.
Winning first season with a team that just brings the same 6 Pokemon every single week. That's something. It's certainly somewhat in the spirit of draft, I guess.
I mean, King Gambit's just that guy. King
Gambit
Gambit
is
and
good.
Archaludon Rain is just like, I guess
Archaludon?
it's just that good.
Tomorrow I'm gonna do a count of how many times it's been just King Gambit at the end who just wins because it's a dumbass Pokemon that shouldn't exist.
King Gambit was a 10-pointer, right? On the
It was.
sheet?
Yeah.
It fucking better be.
I mean, definitely worth 10 points, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna ship you on off. Congratulations on making it to second place. That's back-to-back grand finals for you, Aurora. Hopefully we'll be seeing you there again next season.
Yeah. Until next time, bye-bye.
Goodbye!
Goodbye.
And our 4th interview, last one up. Shamal, just give me a poke. Let me know when you are ready to be dragged in, and we will get it done. Holy cow, I've been talking for a while, man.
Yeah. One more. One more.
4 straight hours. I am zonked. Gotta drink from my noisy water bottle. Go ahead and DM him. Where are you? Aurora has been away for 24 hours. My god.
Aurora, go to bed.
Go to bed. Get out of here, you
Your match is
spam.
done. Nothing more to see.
You're free.
Yeah. Go home.
Okay.
You're still
bring
here?
in
The
Shamal.
show's over.
Go home.
Go home.
I'm gonna go pause the music. Get it ready for him. Where are you? There you are.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Wait,
Congratulations.
Before
Wow.
you say anything, I need a song.
Oh, that let me see. The first song I sent you is good.
Okay, first song you sent me, that's gonna be Mew More Clock Tower. Okay, let's do that.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Alrighty. Well, congratulations on winning your first season of Double Dip Draft, man. How you
What a
feel?
wild ride.
Feeling pretty good. Everyone in the other chat was saying they're coming for me, so I might have to retire now. I don't know. what's
Yeah,
going on.
true. Clock in, getting your 1 win. I mean, I appreciate that you won because that
clock
makes my true skill so much better. For getting that win early on, that's just like, ooh, okay.
That's
We'll
what
take
Milo was saying. He's like, yeah, so you carried my rating.
it. True. Did he beat you?
Yeah, I lost with my Whiscash.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah, Dragon Dance Whisper.
yep.
Shout outs to that doing nothing.
That was pretty rough.
Yeah. Well, any MVPs or stand-up Pokemon for you this draft?
I mean, I don't know why our Caledon was only 8 points, but that guy's broken. He should have been 10, I think.
I don't know about 10, man. Like, no other league values it like that.
Fair enough. But that's why I picked him. And then King Gambit was worth 10 points. Yeah, that guy's
King Gambit
crazy.
for sure was a 10-pointer. Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
you know.
King Gambit can sweep teams by itself sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Barraskewda at 5 points was also a steal. I thought,
Barraskewda's
and
great.
Ludicolo at 2, he killed like half of everyone's team.
Yeah.
And I just thought the rain Pokemon were pretty cheap, so I could actually afford everything.
Hmm.
That's pretty much what I was thinking.
So was the idea just from the start, like Rain plus King Gambit?
I did not plan on picking King Gambit. He was just up, and I was like, that guy's super good in Gen 9, so I'm just going to take him in the rain, like take away a weakness, right? The fire is weakened. I felt like Gambit was just crazy.
What was, I mean, how much experience did you have playing in Gen 9 or in Draft before this?
I played in like a friendly draft league before, but it was not this competitive, so not much for draft. It was also just Gen 5 draft. For singles, I played in Gen 6 and 7 with like the megas, but then I haven't been playing since then.
Have you played any champions? Do you intend to do that?
Yeah, I downloaded it and played a couple, but I don't have anything to send in home, so I got some shitters on my team.
Fair enough. You got the ranch.
I mean, the Aggron was 30. He's been carrying me in the Pokeball League.
True. Well, shit. I mean, tell me about your matches. I mean, how did you feel like it went versus? I guess we'll start with your semifinal. How was you versus White Loaf?
Ooh, I mean, I didn't like the matchup into Urshifu. He was a pain in the ass to deal with, and the Glastrier with Terra was scary. So I was trying to figure out how I can get enough special attack and to deal with them. Yeah, our Caledon is always just a problem for them, so I know they're going to try and counter that in Gambit. And then I just build around that because I know what the problems are going to be for them.
Arch, this is something I'm sure you already know at this point, given that you've like done some of your own scrims and things like that. When I was prepping against you, it was like, oh, I'll just run like low kick Grafii. Like, surely that will do 120 damage, like base power. It's only 80. Archelon's like not even that heavy. Yeah, it's like actually pretty light. So low kick adds like a sort of splashable, like a lot of things learn this, and it's like really good into heavy Pokemon. Archelon, you'd think it's heavy. It's a bridge. It's actually not at all.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. And his base defense, I guess, just too high.
Yeah, because it's just like, obviously like low kick is great in King Gambit, because even if it wasn't heavy, like just the quad weakness is really tough. But Archelon, only taking like, regular super effective damage from a non-stab base 80 move is just like, you can handle that, especially with sturdy, or not sturdy, was it? Stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's tough to break, man. It's like, it's a good dynamic on the team, because even though it's like overlapping steel types, it's like King Gambit and Archelon kind of have that same dynamic of like, you can kill it, but you kind of have to grind down so much of your own team, just like trading hits with it when it's hitting you so much harder. That
and then Barraskewda and Gambit to sweep after that.
Yeah.
I was thinking also with like the two birds and then the rain, like the steel types is hard to kill. You don't want to earthquake into the birds, and then you don't want to run fire moves in the rain, so it's hard to deal with them.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I guess the premier strategy was, like, anti-rain with, like, sunny day. I think, because I did that, and I think Milo did that, right?
Yeah.
I just needed to get better at saving Pelipper, and then it worked out. If Pelipper ever died, it was a pain.
Yeah.
Although it somehow worked out in the Sylveon's game. I don't know what happened that game. Brought that back.
Beats me, man. Sometimes just games just play themselves. That one took a sweet time. That one got delayed for something like almost 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, they were out of town, and then I was out of town, and then they were out of town again. So it was a lot of scheduling stuff. Yeah.
Sometimes it'd be like that, especially, she's from Australia, Sydney Sylveon, so, like, time zone thing, it's just a whole mess. Although it's not as bad as Indonesia. Shout out to Metropic, my goat.
Metropic.
That was a tough time zone, I know. Yeah, was there any, how did you feel about the potential matchup that you didn't end up playing? How did you feel about your odds into Scoots?
I actually thought I was going to be playing him in finals. That's what I expected to play. So it was like I was last minute team building before the game. I thought I had a pretty good matchup, but Ferrothorn in the rain's kind of hard to deal with. And then what's it? Mega Latias is just a problem for my team.
Yeah,
it doesn't die to an ice beam. Like, it's just tanky.
I mean, Regieleki also just kind of runs wild if you're not careful.
Yeah, I can say this now. I had Manectric on that team to absorb it, but never needed it.
Yeah. Did you find? I mean, so genuinely, you were pretty like stuck in. It seemed like by the end of the season, we were only ever really seeing like, is it a Ludicolo week or like a Rillaboom week, right?
Yeah, I mean, I drafted Basculin because it was funny, and then Whiscash was also kind of just funny. And then like Manectric, I was like, yeah, maybe a fringe case I could use this, and that's what the end of my team was. After the first half, I didn't really pay as much attention to the draft because I just had my good team.
Right. I know I already told you this in the DM, but just for the sake of like regaling the stream with the story, when I was prepping, I was running Jolly Palafin for a while, so that I could speed creep the Terra Basculin, and I ran a scrim, I think with Aurora, and she was like, "Why the fuck are you doing that? Like, you don't need to do that." It's like, you're so right. What am I doing? Yeah.
It was not coming against your team, yeah.
Yeah, and she was so right. Basculin's just kind of like a baby Barraskewda, so it kind of just doesn't seem like it would come ever, unless you like really needed the Terra.
Yeah, I mean, Terra Water Wave Crash with adaptability in the rain was big damage, but just not fast enough.
It's not worth it, right? Like after a certain point, the damage just it's all the same number, right? But the speed is so important for Barraskewda just to do what it does.
Yeah, Barraskewda is literally min-maxed to just click the water button in the water.
Was it like all banded in this top 4, or how did you run it?
Yeah, for the top 4, I just had banded. I was like, I'm just gonna go max damage, and King Gambit or someone will finish the game.
Mm-hmm. And did you? I'm guessing you did some scrimming before this. How did scrims generally go?
So I played some games with NATO. The Bellibolts was honestly the hardest matches, so
yeah.
I actually misplayed in the game. I brought out King Gambit instead of my Ludicolo, and I misclicked that, so that was pretty bad. But then we just sacked him and hoped for the best. So that was rough. Misclick on my part, but it worked out. Scrimming for the Bellibolts was painful because Florges, I don't know if that's how you say it, but it's just the special wall, and it was faster than our Caledon when I was not running speed, and NATO was. That thing was a pain in the ass. Also, like, Sunny Day on, what is it, the Fortress and Volt Switch on that thing was annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, like, I don't know, the Palafins and Aurora's team, and the scrims, those weren't as much of a problem.
Was there anything that you were scared of that didn't come in either of your games?
Yeah, Jellison didn't come, which I thought was weird because I was just going to click Liquidation. So I actually put Crunch on Barraskewda in case it came, and it didn't come. So I just got to click Water Moves for free. I think Jellison should have came, but that's not my team, so it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. Well, that's Double Dip Draft Season 8, man. Do you have any questions for our guest, Cabral? You've been a little quiet over there.
I just been enjoying the rain and the thunder outside. You know, the same thing that's been going on all these past matches.
That's true. Pelipper's nearby.
So, I don't know. I haven't had much input. I was kind of let you just take the reins because it seemed like you already had a lot of questions to ask and everything. What do you think of Double Dip for your first time? You've never been in. Have you ever been in anything quite like this, or?
I mean, not on this scale. Like, we had the friendly draft league.
Yeah, you mentioned the friendly draft earlier. Yeah.
It was Gen 5, and we just had some Pokemon in S tier, A tier, whatever. You're allowed to pick like 1 or 2 from each tier.
Yeah.
But this thing's spreadsheets are dense, and it's pretty cool to see everything. I like seeing all the past seasons and the current season, the kill leaders, all that. So
yeah, it just gives you insight, helps you out.
Yeah, I'd say this league's pretty good for that reason. Everything ran smoothly. It's fun having a lot of players and being able to see the whole draft board like that. Every piece of data ever. It's pretty cool to look at.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Spood and Aurora, for setting all that up. That was so much work that they done. I mean, again, there's not much else to say. You got first place in your first ever season. Did you expect that coming in?
Oh yeah, I was ready to win the whole time. What do you mean?
Let's go.
I came in trying to win. I was gunning for first, so
yeah.
Why would I come in here trying to lose? I don't know. That's what I don't know. It's just come in and try to win.
That's something I've heard before was like, the people who make playoffs are the people who are trying to win, and if your goal is just to make playoffs, you're not going to make playoffs. Like, you always have to be you always have to work under the assumption that you're playing to get first place. Otherwise, you're just not gonna even make it partway there.
Yeah.
That's how I
what
try
does
to
that
treat
say?
it anyway.
It's like shoot for the stars, land on the moon or something.
Yeah, shoot for the moon and you'll land among the stars, even if you miss.
Yeah.
Whatever way it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Things. Any last comments, any last thoughts that you want to share with the people of Double Dip or anything?
Well, good games to everyone who played. I'm excited for the next season. Apparently everyone's coming for me, so I gotta see if I can go back to back. Hopefully the next season soon so we can play.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right, handshakes all around. Congratulations on
congrats.
your win. And we're going to go ahead. Feel free to jump on out of here. We'll wrap up the stream, and then I am going to go rest my throat because, oh my goodness, I be talking.
That is fair.
I'm going to go ahead and...
Thank you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Congrats.
You. Have a good evening. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I'll miss him.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Oh, that's so much talking, but that's it. That's season 8, all done, all wrapped up.
yeah, that is the competition. We now know how the season ends. All that there is now left to do is a ton of cleaning up at the end. So we've got to do the top 4 analysis video. We need to fix the team sheets because there are a few problems with the true skill rating lookup, and one of the differential things isn't calculating correctly. Or at least it's throwing like a weird plus minus symbol problem. And then need to feed all like 130 games into Skill Keeper, which is going to take forever. But
You got this. I believe in you.
All right. Had lots of fun. Thank you all so much for joining us again.
Thank you for hosting.
I was about to say thank you for co-hosting. Sorry if I just
Beat you to the punch.
I know. Sorry if I just like keep going. I do try to like leave openings,
you're good.
but I know sometimes I just
Yeah, same time tomorrow, like Gooper said. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, same time tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see when season 9 comes around. I would not get your hopes up. That's going to be at least a 6-month window, if not longer, before we start looking at it. Because I have got some other shit to do, and Double Dip is such a huge part of like
dedication.
We're working on it. So
It's just work, honestly.
It's work, yeah. It's a lot of work. And again, just one final round of acknowledgments. Thank you, Cabral, for all the editing and for helping host the YouTube videos. Thank you to White Loaf for helping host the YouTube videos. Thank you to Aurora for everything that you've done with regards to the sheets, the seating, the organization, bringing people in, and also hosting the videos.
And thanks to all the participants.
Yes, all 32 of you. Thank you, seriously, for sticking out the entire season. No dropouts from 32 players.
Huge.
We had at least one dropout from just 24-player seasons the last 2 seasons. So,
yeah,
I was gripping for at least one, if not more, dropouts this season. And the fact that all 32 players, despite it being this global thing spanning multiple countries and time zones and skill levels and everything, like everybody finished all their matches more or less on time. We only had like 1 or 2 exceptional
I mean,
delays.
even the drafting process was relatively painless.
Oh yeah, that flew by. I think it was actually like faster or an equivalent time.
It was
to
faster
the last,
than the previous season. Absolutely was. Previous season took, I think, like another few days longer.
Yeah, it
roughly.
took a while. I would love to, because once upon a time, when it was, what do you call it? When it was just like 8 people or even 16 people, we would just do it in a call. We'd just be like, oh, well, we'll block off a time, try to schedule everybody, and just sit in a call together. But ever since, especially we started moving up to 24-player seasons, that just stopped being possible. And it went from being a thing you could knock out in an afternoon to just being like, okay, well, tuck your feet in and, we'll do it. And we're hoping, I'm getting a little more ambitious with like the way that we're running Double Dip Draft. We're hoping, if not next season, then maybe by season 10, if we get to season 10 in a reasonable time. We're hoping to maybe move to a website, program some stuff on our end. I at least next season want to set up a Discord bot similar to Chatot that can manage drafting automatically so that we don't have to be there to punch everything in. Because I think that wouldn't be that hard to make work. So.
Yeah, but that's all future thinking. That's not here or there. But for now, I think we should wrap things up and get going.
Yep. We are
gotta go to
done.
bed.
People got to go to bed, including me. So, congrats to Shamal. Thank you all for
Congrats,
joining us.
Shamal.
Congrats to the top 4 players. Thank you to everybody who made Double Dip Draft Season 8 possible. I will ping in the Discord with the results and the updated power ranking probably sometime tomorrow. Keep an eye out for that. But for now, you have a lovely night. Thank you for joining us, and goodbye.
Goodbye.